Alright, hello everyone, welcome back to the show. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed, and 1 year older host, Mukluk. And today, we're just chilling. We're just chilling in Guild Wars 2. Historically, on my birthday, I would usually do a big stream with lots of giveaways and stuff like that. However, I just recently did the celebration for day 3000, for 3000 days of streaming in a row. And because of that, I'm very poor right now. So, that's why I didn't advertise a big party or anything.
Birthday.
So today is just chill. Today we just chilling. Hey, Tommy, thank you. Did you have orange chicken? I did not have orange chicken today.
Another birthday? Didn't you just have one last year?
It's true, they keep showing up. They keep showing up. I did go out to eat, though. Hang on a second.
Good evening, Muck and chat. Happy birthday, Muck. Hope it's a good one.
Hey, Celix, thank you. Oh my gosh, so many people refreshing their subs. Appreciate you guys.
Congratulations on making it around the sun again.
That is basically what it means, yes. I've survived another lap. It was you. I had a feeling I was the penguin that was dancing at you. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see it because I was tabbed out setting up the stream. Hello, Doobie. Nice name, by the way. Hopefully you got everything from yesterday out of your system. Partly. Yeah, okay, so that's in reference to last night. I had to pause the stream to basically run to the bathroom. I had an upset stomach. And then, like, 30 minutes later, I had to do it again. And I was like, guys, I don't want to keep it, like, stopping and going with the stream. So I'm just going to end it early and just try to get through this. Yeah, I'm feeling better now than I was then. Yes. Yeah. Upset tummy. That's all it was. Oh, my gosh. Hannah Sade, thank you for the 20 gifted YouTube memberships on the YouTube side. Appreciate you. Skajolder, Omniwil, Tabe, thank you for the resubs. Parallel Kurai, thank you for the raid during the stream setup. Appreciate that. Welcome. Where'd you go to eat? Oh, okay, so real quick. My mom's birthday is August 21st. Mine's August 23rd. My dad's is August 25th. They're all, like, right next to each other. So, but my mom and dad got a divorce a couple years ago. So, I made arrangements to meet my mom for, like, mine and her birthday yesterday, and to meet my dad for mine and his birthday today. And my mom wasn't feeling well yesterday, so she kind of stood us up. And we're going to try again next weekend. But so I had arranged, because my mom and I both love Japanese and Chinese cuisine. And we were going to go to a, like, hibachi place. But, and then since I was going out to eat with my dad today, he's like, where do you want to go? And I was like, anything but hibachi. I'm going to have a hibachi with mom, so just anything else. And he's like, well, how about Red Robin, which is like a burger place? And I was like, sure. So I had Red Robin today, which is like burgers and fries and stuff. And it was, I would say the burger was fine. The fries were excellent. They were amazing fries. And they had unlimited refills on fries. So I had 2 baskets of fries. And then I went home and I got what I believe some of you would call the itis, where I just passed out. Like, I was so full of food. It's like Thanksgiving, you know? I was so full of food, I literally took a nap. I nap like once a year. That I came home and just, like, sat down on the sofa, and I just passed out for an hour. That's how you could tell I'm older now. I just passed out. So I woke up, like, an hour later, and I was like, oh, geez. So, yeah, I had burgers and fries. Yeah, the food coma. That's exactly what it was. I had the food coma. Yep. Wish I could sleep that easily. Like I said, it's like once a year I have, like, a nap or, it's not, you know, like a midday nap or something like that. But it's very rare for me. They got good shakes, too. Didn't have a shake. Honestly, like, they were understaffed. It took, like, 20 minutes before anyone took our order and even, like, you know, was like, oh, what do you want to drink? Like, they had, like, one waitress that was covering, like, half the restaurant. And it was kind of frustrating because the service was super slow, but at the same time, it was like, okay, well, it's not really her fault if she's the only one they've got on staff that's serving everybody. But, yeah, it took a long time to get the food. But the food, like I said, the burger was good. The fries were amazing. And they had unlimited fry refills, so I got fat on fries. Oh! Oh my gosh, more noises. Elizabeth, thank you for the 20 gifted. That's 20 people not seeing ads anymore. Promoted out of peasant status. Thank you. Appreciate you. Did you get cake? I didn't. My wife asked me if we were going to, like, getting cake. When you're an adult and you got to pay for your own cakes, it's different, right? Most of you understand this. So she was like, "Yo, do you want to pick up a cake on the way home?" And let me tell you guys, if I'm getting myself a cake, it's an ice cream cake, which is like twice as expensive as a normal cake. So it's like, you know, I'm paying the bill for it. So I was like, no, I'm okay. Maybe next year. So it's like every couple of years I'll get like an ice cream cake. But I declined it this time. But ice cream cake is my favorite. I'm not gonna pay for something I want less than that. I always go with cheesecake. I do like cheesecake. Yeah, and you know what? They're really cheap. I love Jell-O cheesecake. The Jell-O brand cheesecake. To be clear, it's not cheesecake that has Jell-O in it. There is a Jell-O brand of cheesecake that is really cheap to make, and it's really good. I like that. It's very simple.
And now I'm subbing for Muck's birthday. Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you, Winnenden. Can I ask how old you are now? You can't ask. I believe when I started streaming, I told people I was 82. And we're going on 8 years, so I guess I'm near 90 now. It's kind of a running joke. I went to the long shutdown, turned reopen Red Lobster for your birthday today. Red Lobster? So my wife at Red Robin, which is where we went today, she got like some kind of surf and turf basket thing. And one of the things in her meal was like was popcorn shrimp. And she asked me if I wanted to try one, and I tried it. And I remember I told her, I was like, it's fine. Red Lobsters are better. So it's kind of funny that you mentioned that. Let's see. Drop your skincare routine. My skincare routine? I mean, I've had bad days. I don't really hate my current skin. What are we talking about? It should be because it's designed to prioritize active viewers, but they recently changed it again. Oh, talking about the memberships thing? Yeah, it's kind of weird. The Cheddar Bay biscuits. Oh yeah, Red Lobster's Cheddar Bay biscuits are amazing. The free ones. I could just go there, eat a bunch of those. They'll be like, "Are you ready to order?" And I'd just be like, "No," and I'll leave. I'm banned from 3 of their locations, but it's totally worth it. Oh my god, yeah, just all of those. Also, like, for real though, like, when I'm, like, getting ready to leave, like, anything else, I'm like, can we get one more refill on the biscuits and also a to-go box? And they always look you right in the eye. They know what you're doing, but they're like, okay. Gotta get one more pile of them for the road. Olive Garden salad and breadsticks. At Olive Garden, you know, they give you the free
subs and one more
bread.
year for Muck.
Thank
Happy
you.
birthday and enjoy you orange chicken from Panda Express. Mukluk hi.
There's something my dad always does at Olive Garden that I got hooked on, is he'll always ask for balsamic vinegar. And then he pours a bit of it on like a little plate or a saucer, and then just barely dip the free bread in it. And he got me doing that now. And like, I don't go to Olive Garden that often because it's nowhere near where I live. But when I do, I usually do that.
Happy birthday.
Just a very small amount. Like a little goes a long way.
Rift Breaker tomorrow.
I don't know if I'm doing Rift Breaker tomorrow, but thank you, Seth. That's very Italian. It's okay. Well, that makes up for the fact that I ask for the lasagna bolognese, because I gotta say, the look that they give me when I order that is not Italian. It's not an Italian look of approval. Our waitress was carrying a tray full of drinks, and the kid ran into her, and she dumped the whole thing onto the kid. The parents were very mad. The manager said he shouldn't have been running. The world is healing. Oh, yeah, dude, that's good. Like, at that point, you should get angry at the child and at the parents of the child. Like, dude, I remember one time, like, I remember the times that we went out to eat with Gabe when he was like a toddler and he couldn't be controlled as easily. Anytime he started making noise, I was mortified. Like, I would very quickly, like, scoop him up and take him outside and walk around on, like, the sidewalk in front of the restaurant until he calmed down. Because, like, dude, I would be mortified if my kid started making a scene in public. I could not handle the eyes on me. Which, honestly, I feel that's how every parent should act. They should be ashamed.
Next to my name. Totally worth it. Thanks for content and happy birthday.
Thank you, Commander. Appreciate that. You know, that actually makes me wonder, like... Hold on. I actually need to check those potion bottles. We might need to make some new ones. I might need to commission some new ones. Because it was a couple years ago, minimum, that we set all those up. So some of you have probably been subbed longer than the largest potion bottle. Errol Lozen made those, by the way. Some of you probably remember him. The Purple Cat. I commissioned him for those.
Happy birthday from the FCC MuklukYoutube.
I will never forget the PvP game I was in when you first subbed to me, FCC. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. It's good to have friends in high places or low legal places, depending on your point of view. Same here. My son kept trying to pull a lady's hair behind us, so we swapped booths. My parents would have stopped everything and belted me till I had 1 hit point. 1 hit point. No. We never had to do that. But you know what? I've told this story before, but it's probably been a few years. Let me tell you guys one of these. All right. So for this story, Gabe was able to talk. He was, I don't know, maybe 5, 6, 7, something like that. We were in a restaurant. We were in a booth, and we keep telling him, sit down, because he kept standing up in the booth. And the waitress comes over, and she is doing the thing, you know, where she's got like a plate and a plate and a plate. You know what I mean? Like she was a veteran. She had like 3 plates on one arm. So she comes up, her hands are clearly full, and she's going to put the first plate on the table, which is my son's food, which, I don't know, it was, let's say probably chicken nuggets and french fries or something, right? And her hands are full. She's putting the first plate down, and he goes, "Hey, where's the ketchup?" And I am like, just shoot me. Because, like, that was so inappropriate, right? I'm like, just kill me. And I'm like, dude. And he's like, what? And I'm like, use your manners. And he stands up in the booth, chat, and he goes, "May you bring me ketchup." He does this. Dude, I wanted to die. I wanted to just spontaneously combust and take out everyone in like a 10-foot radius so that no one remembered that happened. I was just like, just end me, please. I don't want to remember this. Like, I was not a parent that had a kid make a scene in a restaurant for more than 2 seconds because I couldn't stand it. The attitude, oh, dude. We were like, what? Luckily, she took it in stride. Like, she could tell that I was mortified, and she just started laughing. How old was he? Between, like, 5 and 7. Gabe hitting the catch-up button? Yeah. Like, for him, like, when he would order food, he'd be like, "Can I get ketchup with a side of fries?" Like, ketchup's the main course. You gotta understand. My mom was a waitress. She would have laughed her butt off. I would hope that the waitress got a laugh out of it. Did he get his ketchup? Yeah, she had to go back for it. Her hands were full. Check your mail. Oh, goodness. Hang on. I'll do it when I get back on the Ranger. Yeah, she laughed. Atlas, thank you for the Prime. Oh, also, we're using in-game music today. ArenaNet said that they are hoping that they have fixed that issue with that evil person that kept claiming all the content creators' YouTube videos. And we are basically leaving in-game music on today as a test. Cake. Ah, shoot. Okay. Yo! Shahar Avra. Well, okay, well, maybe now I should get one. Now I can get it guilt-free, you know? Thank you. Speaking of food, I should probably eat. I have a pack of peanut butter crackers here, unopened, just in case I decide I need food. It was like, I had such a big lunch today that I wasn't hungry at dinner time, so we just kind of skipped dinner, and I just brought that just in case I need something to get me to midnight. We'll see. Did something go wrong with the music, or is this an old glitch? No, this has been going on for a couple of years. Okay, TLDR. There is someone who, if let's say I do a stream of Guild Wars 2 on Twitch and YouTube. On the YouTube side, the VOD would then get claimed, copyright claimed, by this other person who says I use their music. Basically, there was some evil bot somewhere was saying, "Oh, you're playing the music from Sparkfly Finn? Oh, well, that's this song." And it wasn't. And it's my music and you owe me money. So basically, a whole bunch of the songs in Open World Guild Wars 2 of the base game were getting improperly claimed every time they come up in a YouTube VOD. And so every single time I streamed, this would happen. Now, there is paperwork you can do to get it released, but I would have had to do, like, in one... Hold on. Let me... pictures 1,000 words and all that, right? Hang on a moment. Let me see if I can find the picture. Okay. Was it on Twitter that I put it? One sec. Because there was briefly a time period where Mighty Teapot was trying to put it on blast on Twitter, and I was trying to help put it on blast, but it didn't work. Okay, I found the tweet. All right, so to give you guys an example, here's a whole bunch of stream VODs. Copyrighted, 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 copyrighted. Then you click on one of these VODs, and it would say, oh, well, you played the songs Wanted, Eileen, On Down the Road, and Missing You Agrabah Remix. And if you click on any of these, usually you click see details, and it takes you to the timestamp where it thinks that song's playing, and it would be like open world music. Like I was just running around like Queensdale or something. And so it's like, one, none of these songs were in it, but they were automatically getting claimed. And just taking care of one of these, clicking take action, would be like 10 pages of paperwork. And it was not feasible to do that 4 times after every stream. So what I started doing, which many of you will remember, is I would just play music from like a media player while having the in-game music muted. So that's been going on for years. So they think that they have finally found the culprit and taken legal action, I think. So today's kind of a test run, keeping the music on to see what happens. How much do you think they made off videos they falsely claimed? So here's the thing. Like, even with the size of the streamer that I am, the amount of money I get from advertisement revenue after a stream is pretty small. Like, not counting your subs, your donations, memberships, when you guys buy something with a referral link, it's not crazy. All right, check this out. I'm just gonna show you guys, I don't mind. So these are recent live VODs. Over here is how much I earned, okay? Last night, my stream, from ad revenue, my stream earned $3.11, okay? The day before, 10 bucks, woo, big money. The day before, $1.98, okay? But the thing is I can't give you an estimate because they were doing this to tons of us. They were doing it to me, to Mighty Teapot, to Iron Maiden, to Loranity, to every single person who was streaming or making Guild Wars 2 related content. All right? So they were basically like pulling in these small amounts of revenue from tons of people constantly. So that was the issue. Mike, happy birthday. Thank you, Skyrim. So yeah, I don't know how much they got, but they definitely drained the coffers from a lot of people, 100%. Oh yeah, what was this? Read this. I'd like to sponsor a 20 prize giveaway. Enclosed is the following 4 mails are 18 stacks of Gamba tokens, a stack of crystalline dust, and the grand prize, the Anomaly, aka the ultimate purple ball. The Anomaly? I don't even know what this is. You're probably wondering what's the one stack of dust. It's because there's a certain individual in chat who will likely be excited for this particular giveaway. In the unlikely event that they win, I think it'd be the most hilarious thing ever. Oh, lol. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hold on a sec. There's a lot in here. What is all this? What the hell is this? Hold on, let me go to the bottom. Moat my liege. Okay. Thank you. I don't know how much one moat is worth. I'll put it in the giveaway vault though. Thanks, you're welcome. I'll send you the rest of the stuff that keeps rattling in my pockets. Hope your community will like it. I think that might be Captain Crapface, because he said he's quitting Guild Wars 2. So send him a thank you. 250 gold. I won't be playing the game anymore and therefore won't be able to get you any more shiny trash for giveaways, so don't spend all of this in one night. Or do. With my cluster blip of a face and negative success with women, I couldn't possibly be your father, so I have no institutional power over you. Wow! But listen to me in regard. Please have a great rest of your day. That is amazing. Alright, so that's 500 gold and a bunch of items. He was the same guy who donated the etheric anchor to the last giveaway, which was worth 5,000 gold. Because he said he's quitting. Oh, I can't pull any more gold out of the mailbox. Shoot, how much did I pull out? That was going to be 500 minus 140. That would be 360, so I need to donate 360 into the guild vault. From Elizabeth. Thank you. Oh no, my steak is too juicy. It's, dude, I give it all away, Tabby. It's y'all's steaks. It's y'all's steaks. Since your prize stash is looking emptier than Bram's Facebook friends list. Oh my freaking god. Here are some items for your next giveaway.
Io, it's a birthday day. Woo.
It is indeed. Okay. Oh my god. Alright. I will absolutely put all of this in the giveaway vault. And if I have the energy, we'll do that later. Because I wasn't... Oh, it won't even let me deposit. Is it full? Okay, 60. Alright, 300 remaining. 200. 100. Okay. Alright. Yo, what is this thing? Like, it's a purple ball. I don't know what I expected. I don't know that I've ever seen this item. Oh, wow. 400 gold. Funny enough, this is still less ectos than how many I just burned when I did the, what is it called? Gambling with the festival. And I lost 5,000. This is a huge help for the giveaway vault, because we picked it clean the other day. What is this? Freshwater pearls. Oh, they've got value. Okay. Did you ever make a set of obsidian armor? I made one piece in order to make a guide. Like, I already had full legendary for light, medium, and heavy. So the only reason to make it would have been if I wanted the appearance, and I didn't. So I made one single piece just to make a guide on it. And I even show in the video, like at the very end, there's a picture, there's like me wearing only boots and a wizard hat. Did you get any infusions? No. I gambled 5,000 ectos and I got absolutely nothing. Like nothing worth anything at all. So it's a huge loss. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I'm sorry, hold on. What is this naked Norn's name? The Swolomancer. Amazing. Alright, where was I? Grab that. Okay. Like I saw an old vid of yours showing funnies from 4 years back. Funniest one was like Brock from God of War and your reaction to his Scap Slag comment. Yup. Yeah, we try to say funny moments that a lot of people LOL at and make like compilations out of them from time to time. YouTube shorts as well. I did the smart thing and I bought like 12 stacks of ectos when they were 20 silver each, and I sold them on day 1 of the festival for 35 silver. Nice. Teapot did the same thing and gained 7,100 gold. Yeah, I mean, it's gambling, right? Some people will win, but then many more people will lose. That is how it goes. Alright. I like the medium obsidian pants because the daggers on the legs clip through a lot of coats just right on char. Just right. I like the videos where Noxxi enacts her revenge. You mean like the one that's just me breathing? Because that one is certainly something. Oh, hey, free stuff. Nice. You know what? This might be a good moment. How do I get the, what is it? The primers? /wiki primer. The Worldview World primers that make your food last 12 hours. Let's see. Infinite Metabolic Primer. Worldview World. How do you get this? You buy it from Dugan. 6,000 skirmish tickets. Oh my god. Where's Dugan? I don't even know how much I've got. I'll find them and then I'll find out. Hey, Noxxi, thank you. All right, what is this called? Infinite Metabolic Primer. I have 4,400 tickets. Oh my god, it's 12,000 tickets for both. Guess I'm continuing to eat food like a poor person. Can't believe you're 98. Me neither. What team are you on this week? My red? Domain of Torment. And it costs currency to use, so it's not even infinite. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. I think last time I was trying to see if I could get use out of the Iboga. So I'll keep trying that out. When I use the Iboga, it usually dies really easily because it has like the lowest health of any pet. So it's like if a Willbender jumps on me, the splash damage kills the pet instantly. Muck, why these days do you do World v World more than PvP? My favorite class to play is Druid. Druid is actually better in World v World than in PvP because there's a food buff that makes a considerable difference in how it feels to play. And also, there's a shorter cooldown on Astral Form in World v World than there is in PvP. And also, PvP is simply not balanced. If you get into a match and the opponent has 3 amalgams, you lose. But you're not allowed to leave until, you know, you get beat up for like 10 minutes. Whereas in World v World, if you run into an amalgam, you can just leave and go somewhere else. So, because of the lack of balance, I have grown to like World v World more. Are you doing Condi Druid? I've got 2 builds. The small fight build is Condi Druid, and I've got a arrow cart build for if I'm like on a wall defending. Muck opted to take his ball and play somewhere else. Oh, Arrow, we were just talking about you. Hang on a sec. We were talking about the potion bottle emotes. Let me see. Where is the badges? Is it emotes? No, it's not emotes. Hold on. What is it under? God. Since the last time I've gone looking for this, they've changed the thing. Emotes? It's not under emotes. Hang on, I'm trying to find it. Viewer rewards. Oh my god, Tangerine Cupcake, thank you! Oh my goodness, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Rewards. Wait, what is this? FF14 support a streamer. That's not what I'm looking for. Drops, no. Emotes, no. Power-ups and channel points? No. Creator badge drops? No. Where the hell did they move these things? Settings? Stream? Do I have time to warm up my dinner? Yeah, you got time to warm up your dinner. I'm trying to find where on the Twitch panel for us streamers did they put the badges for, like, you guys have, like, the potion bottles next to your name. But it's not under viewer rewards. So I don't know, I might have to Google this. Is it under subscriptions? It's under subscriptions, badges, okay. Alright, so there they are. Alright, so these are all the potion bottles that Araloza never made. So we've got them up until 5 year. So I could, let's see, so the people that have been subbed to me the longest could potentially be here. So, might need to get some more bottles. Might need to get some more bottles. So you're a potion seller? Mm-hmm. It's the lab. It's the lab, ain't it? That camp just flipped. You have people approaching 9 years? Yeah. A luminary. Alright, pet's dead. That's what I'm talking about. That's what we're talking about.
Lake, happy B-Day.
Very first fight, I try out the Iboga, it instantly dies. Boga dead again. Guardian invulnerable. Goes balance. Okay, he just dazed me twice. Okay, we're putting the Iboga away. It just kept dying. It just kept dying. Dude, the classes are too insane right now. Like, all these new Flavor of the Month classes, they have so much cleave. Just instantly kill this stuff. Let's see. Where's Tony? Oh god, there we go. That guard can burst hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, that was with, hang on a second. That was with 2069 toughness, by the way. Did you find it, birthday boy? Yeah, I did. It's under subscriptions, and it's not under viewer rewards, which is stupid. So I was seeing what potion bottles we make. It was up to 5 year, and now I'm at like 8. So I don't even know if you're still in the business of doing that, but I might need to commission some more from you or someone else. Happy birthday. Thank you. What's a damager pet that usually lives longer? The Ibogas, the cats, and the birds typically die instantly when any of these new classes, like, jump you. Like, you know, like a Willbender, Luminary, Conduit, like any of those, they jump on you. Their cleave damage is so high, it just instantly kills the pet. Pets that sit back at range a little bit or have a lot of durability or both, such as like a turtle, will usually live longer. The shark is kind of middle ground in survivability, so it does okay, but it also has a stun right there. You just saw it. So that's helpful. How long do we have to be here before you can legally claim us on your taxes as dependents? Happy B-Day. Mahuyo, thank you for the gift. Appreciate you. What food are you using? Tropical peppermint cakes. Gives you health recovery every second, which means every second you heal, and thus it generates astral power very quickly. That's the reason this class feels much worse to play in PvP, because you can't use a food buff in there. Is this the stream of the decade? This is supposed to just be a chill stream. Nah, you guys all robbed me blind on day 3000, so I didn't have enough left for anything flashy today. So that's why I was just like, alright, just chill stream today. Is there any good use for maces and World v World roaming builds? For Ranger? Or, like, any class at all? For Ranger? I'm sure you could use them. Obviously, it would be with a power build. Because, like, Mace 3 leaps toward the target and stuns them. And then you could go into Mace 5 and do the, the tantrum thing. But I would say it would certainly be more challenging than using, like, a longbow, which has just, like, ridiculous range. So you could probably make it work. I don't know if it would be the best option, but it should be viable if you work around it. Look at Discord messages. What's up, Arlo? Thank you, Barlock. That is very kind of you. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. He gave me a gift of a gem code to use on whatever I want to get, chat. Thank you, Barlock. That was very kind of you. Look, have you started your midlife crisis yet? I think so. But rather than buying a motorcycle, I just want to, like, delete Guardians. I feel like I'm fighting Guild MM because he always used this outfit. Dang it. There's some other person here getting in the way. Core Necro is tough enough. I don't need a +1. Crazy you didn't age in 100 years. I've definitely aged. Tell you what, Core Necro is, I think, probably the only core class that, like, when they attack me, like, alarm bells start going off in my head. Like, a core ranger, I'm like, oh, it's a weaker ranger. But core necro, I'm just like, oh god. Core blue class. I'm definitely more scared of all of Guardian's elite specs than I am of a core Guardian. Oh, that's the same guy I fought earlier that took like 15 minutes. Can't flip that yet. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I beat him once. It took a long time. I don't want to do that fight again. Any other classes that worry you with their core builds? Nope. Like, for example, a ranger, a core ranger is literally just weaker than every version of its elite specs. Like, could I occasionally die to one? Yeah, but it's going to be an uphill battle for them. Don't touch me. It's like Core Ellie is definitely weaker than the other options. Core Guardian is weaker than the other options. I'm trying to think of the other things. Like Necro, Mesmer, Ellie, Thief. No, I don't think there's anything else that scares me more than the, Go away. think we ran into some fans, chat. I've now ordered the 3 Guild Wars books just so I could be more mad at the core story for doing Destiny Edge dirty. Yeah. It's kind of like, dude, what? Get a life! What are you doing? God. There we go. EBG pop-up happened. Now they ran across the entire map chasing me for absolutely nothing. The one weakness of core Necro is they have no mobility. If they're using swords, they have a small amount of mobility. But they have worse mobility than every other class. So, like, if I didn't want to fight him, I could just walk away. Which is what I was doing. I was like, dude, I already fought you for a long time. You've got a friend here. It's a 1v2. Your friend is nothing, but you are annoying, so I'm not going to take that fight. And I kept just walking away. That's why I was able to just keep remounting, is I could just keep walking away. You're having a birthday? I am, whether I like it or not. What about core engineer? There's been a couple. It is a very, very small minority of engineers that are scary when they're playing core. Like, honestly, it's like think about it. A Hollowsmith has everything core has plus another weapon set. You know, a Scrapper has everything core has plus it has the gyros. You know, like the core is just literally has less. You know, Mechanist, you could say it's a trade-off. Because Mechanist, they lose the tool belt, but they gain a mech. So it's pretty clear that, like, the core engineer is simply worse than most of the other elite spec options. Tokizo, thank you. Appreciate that. What feels more special, 3,000 days or the 90th birthday? Probably the 3,000, because I had to work for that. Birthday, like, all you have to do to have a birthday is just not die. Which everyone currently hearing my voice is successfully doing. Like, all of you are successfully not dying, right? So, the day 3000 thing, I don't know many people that have pulled that off. Forced to get older, yeah. I mean, it's better than the alternative, I guess. You have to be successfully born too, which every one of you did. Ooh, barely gonna make it. As a Condi Druid, I found that the rare Firebrand Condi Heal Hybrid are hard counters. When it comes to Guardians, I feel like Dragon Hunters are usually a free kill, with rare exception. Willbenders and Luminaries can both be terrifying. You guys saw me fight one earlier for like 10 minutes. They have huge burst. And like their cleave is so high that they'll just like kill your pet without even trying to. Firebrands, you know... Because a Firebrand can be a healer or a damage dealer or something in between. Like, I never know what to expect from a Firebrand, so I always try to fight him, and it's like, we'll see what happens. It's my actual birthday, Dervin. My actual birthday is August 23rd. I don't even know the stream's birthday. We usually celebrate the streak, but... Muck, what if someone creates an AI view bot based on themselves and then dies? I don't know how to answer that question. Oh my god, I'm blue. Happy birthday. Don't kill me. I want an autograph. Ooh, this is a big camp. This is a tier 3 camp. Wait, what? They're going all the way around? Some weird pathing. Uh-oh, someone's showing up. What? Oh, unblockable shot. Okay. Mesmer behind me. One down. There's too many of them here now. Tony, knock her down for me. Nice. Ugh. Well, we cleared the tier 3 camp, but they're going to revive the NPCs there in a minute. Is that a Soul Beast marksman? Marksman would imply he was hitting me. Even when I was holding still, he missed a couple of his barrages, which is kind of funny. But he was a longbow Soul Beast, I can say that much. He back, yeah. Usually, if I beat someone in a one-on-one, I don't fight him again unless they force it. Too much CC. Yeah. I got CC'd like 3-4 times in a row there. Couldn't get my heal off. Oh. Nope. CC'd again. Yep. There's at least 6 people here. That was a nice rally from the guard, but 6 people was too much. I googled what day your first stream would have been by just asking what day it was 2012 days ago, but that wasn't my first stream. My streak didn't start on my day 1 of streaming. I streamed a few days, and then I took a day off, and then I came back, and then the streak started. One of them was jumping in joy. That's okay, let them have this. This is the highlight of their day, I won't take that from them. Evening Muck, happy birthday. Hello, Jinxie, thank you. Well, I've stirred up green pretty bad. Might need to go hit blue, see what we can do down there. Ruin their day. Well, I did kill the Soul Beast in a 1v2 while fighting 11 guards. But 6 people was a bit too much even for me. Oh, we got Stone Mist. Nice. Your Twitch was created August 21st, 2016. I think, And stay out. She got 25 stacks of a sigil. She's been staying alive for a while. Happy birthday, Muk. Thank you, Sherlock. I think it was, is it Twitch Tracker? I think Twitch Tracker might show my first day. Let me see. Their site is not loading very well. I'll have to try this again later. Their site feels like it's slogging right now. Anyway, I think on there you can see like a list of all the streams of that the person's ever done that it picked up on. What's your opinion on the leaks that have been appearing for GTA 6? I am not a big fan of the Grand Theft Auto franchise. I really do not follow GTA news. Anyway, yeah, I don't usually follow GTA stuff. So, like, I have heard from other folks that there was a leak with GTA. But beyond there being a leak, I don't really know anything. What this dude asked was real. Me. Occasionally, folks will ask me, are you the real Mukluk? And I'm just usually like, you can check. Because if I'm playing, I'm usually live on stream.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Philby. Even if your first date didn't include the streak, still weird to get such a range of dates. But I know the streak started May 26th, 2018. But I think my first stream day was like a week before that. It's like May 20th or something. Brother Maynard, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. 3 minutes on this camp, so I can't flip that anytime soon. The leaker apparently has a full playable version of the game and is selling custom footage for $160,000. I mean, if they figure out who it is, they're gonna be in big trouble in courts. Yeah, every basically May 26th, I will celebrate like another year for the stream, or for the streak. And then day 3000 was like a separate thing we celebrated. Dude, constant chill aura, stop. Obstructed, obstructed, obstructed. Well, I'm capping it. You have to come back into this circle if you want to stop me. If she's an Auramancy Tempest, they are my greatest counter. Is that the Soul Beast? It is the Soul Beast. Alright, he's not a problem. So we got a three-way fight going on here right now. She's capping it. Dude, oh my god, they're so dumb. She's capping it while they're chasing me around. Okay, I'm finally going to stop ignoring the Mesmer and just kill her. She is a mild annoyance when I am trying to take out the Soul Beast. Certainly not a major threat. Oh, we got another. Ah, my stun breaks are on cooldown. I can't get out of this. Rip. And too much. The Soul Beast and the Mesmer were not really much of a threat, but anytime I turned my attention to them, that one Blue Tempest would start capping the node. So I was trying to keep the node from getting capped by blue and also take them out. Mike, I never knew you streamed Overwatch at one point in time. Not many. Yeah, I mean, if you look in the number of hours, it's not many. Like many of you, when Overwatch first came out and it was like the hot new thing, I played it for a while. So I did a few Overwatch streams with other
rated
people.
my stream with 143 viewers.
Hello! What did it say? Ho-hoi? My bot is Espanol. Thank you, Jojoy. Appreciate you. Welcome. Happy birthday. Thank you. Appreciate that. We had a huge party like a week ago because we were celebrating 3,000 days streamed in a row. So I wasn't really ready for like a whole nother party again. So it's just kind of a chill stream today. Espanol bot, yeah. Happy birthday. Thank you. Love that your inventory is as well organized as mine. Hey, look. Hold on a sec. I got more free space than the max inventory of most people who complain. Alright? It's fine. It's fine. Happy birthday, Muck. Hope you're being celebrated appropriately. Yeah, I feel like it's been pretty appropriate so far. That is a lot of green people. That is a lot of green people. How's Rory World treating you? It's fine. Flipped a few camps, fought a few people. Just kind of doing it in the background right now. Also testing the music thing to see if that's been fixed. Hey. What's up? He looks like he doesn't know about this, Gabe.
Yeah, he just tried to bite me.
Okay. He's asked... Whoa, Gabe! The first whoa was a hint to back off.
Well, I didn't put
When
him
he
there.
starts turning into a ball of claws, put him down.
Yeah, I put him down.
You kind of dropped him in a panic after it was too late.
He fell out of
Get out of here. Get out of here. I've told you before, you pick up the cat, you gotta listen to him when he wants down.
Happy birthday.
Thanks. Cat said no. The cat did say no, yes. An amalgam. There's a chance. There's a chance. Oh my god. What? You were not invited to this party, madam. Now we are very... Dude, that one dredge actually was quite helpful, because he kept spamming CC on them. The dredge are so awful to fight in this map, because they have, like, stun spam. Now, those two people I killed could be back really quickly if they choose to, because their respawn's not very far away. There's someone. I don't know if that's one of them. Oh, it's a, what the heck? Okay, that seemed kind of sketch. My pet triggered his Dragon's Maw. So Dragon's Maw should have already been in effect on the pet. Then I got pulled into it after it was already triggered, and it caged me too. Which is not how that works. So I don't know if there was just like a little bit of a latency bit there, but that was pretty off. Because the only danger when it comes to Dragon Hunters is if you get caught in the Dragon's Maw, because Ranger has such slow access to stability. So I purposefully threw my pet into it to waste it, but then it hit me too, like a second and a half later. Dredge are awful to fight, period. Between the CC and the blind, you can't hit them for like 10 seconds in a row. The dredge, oh yeah, the dredge, I don't think blind you. The scouts, the female human guards, they spam blind. DH players are sus. No, it's more that they're like one-trick ponies. Like, every single... Like, okay, 99 out of every 100 Dragon Hunters fights the exact same way. Like, if you see the Dragon Hunter logo, you know exactly what you're dealing with. Which is, you know, whereas like Firebrand, it could be a Condi brand, it could be a heal brand, it could be Celestial stats. There's like a lot of options there. But if you're dealing with Dragon Hunter, like, there's no flexibility there. They got one thing.
Happy chill birthday, Muck.
Thank you, Barty. Appreciate you. Stuns is the biggest problem. Yeah. I don't like fighting the dredge because of the constant CCs either. Dude, are all three of you turned around? Oh my god. Dude, I might have to put a disguise on. You are not a threat. You're getting too big for your britches. Check the other side. A bit of an unsure question. If the God of War Greek trilogy ever remastered, do you think you'd stream it? I played God of War, Dad of Boy, and God of War, was it Ragnarok on stream? And those were fun. Those were fun. Oh, that didn't land? Oh, dang. I did a lot of damage to her, but the other one showed up. Those two people traveled really far to hit me. 11 stacks of bleeding. No, you're trying to push me into it. We're not. Ah, shoot, the Mesmer's here too. Like I said, too big for their britches. You guys only killed me the time that you did, because there was 6 of you. Mechanist, I have no problem fighting. However, I was very low health when he engaged, and there's a catapult shooting at me, so I'm going to back off for a minute. Okay, there's a Reaper, and a Guardian, and a Mesmer, and a Ranger, and a Catapult on me right now. Anyway, yeah, the most recent 2 God of War games I did play on stream. And they were fun. But I never played the originals, no. Yeah, just too many of them. Yeah. 2 of them, like, of these people, I think any 2 of them I win. 3 is a maybe. More than that, it's just too much. It's just too much stuff. Monk, what do you think of Celestial Druid as a Con DPS off healer in raids and fractals? It's not great. It's really weird because you... Okay, so your typical group, right, is 1 healer, 1 DPS, 1 boon DPS, and then 3 DPS, right? If you are changing to be a hybrid, then you've got 0.5 healer, 3.5 DPS, and 1 boon DPS. You still have to have enough concentration to keep your boon up 100% of the time, so you're not going to do as much damage as like a full damage dealer would. Could this work for some content? Yeah, it could work for some content. But the rest of the group has to be built around the fact that you are a worse healer. So you need to make sure that they're good enough that they don't need a full healer. So it's... Would it work? Yes. Depends on the content, depends on the group. It's a different shaped puzzle piece. It's not going to fit in the same slot. If you'd like the old God of War trilogy, but who knows. I would say most of the time people convince me to play some game from their childhood that they loved. Assassin's Creed, Halo, etc. Like, I feel like anytime the community convinces me to try some very old game that they loved a long time ago, it's usually kind of eh. Like, a lot of people show up on, like, day 1, and then the audience kind of, like, dive bombs after that. So, because I just recently did a playthrough of, like, 5 or 6 Halo games that I had never played before. Dragon's Dogma. Yeah, we got through most of Dragon's Dogma 1. So, usually what I tell folks is if there's an audience for it, and if I'm having fun, I'll play whatever, you know? Warframe. I recently streamed 66 hours of Warframe, and then I stopped having fun, so I stopped. But the audience was there, which is why I went that far with it. So yeah, it just depends on, am I getting viewership on the thing, and, you know, am I having fun there? That's it. What are you doing? Okay, well, the Mirage is not a threat at all, but unfortunately, there's a lot more than just her here. Let's see if they can swim. Is a Mirage a threat to your build? Yes. There is... Okay, it's a Power Spear Mirage. There is a Power Spear Mirage that from invisibility can kill me in 1 second from full health. Lord Hyzen got me with it one day, just to kind of be mean to me on stream. But he appeared behind me. There was like the, you know, purple noises, and then I was dead. And I have 2,000 toughness in this build. Hold on, I'm mounted. 2,000 toughness. And he killed me for... And I was mounted too. So the mount health disappeared, and then my health from full health disappeared in 1 full second. So, and I've also gotten hit by it one time when I was operating a catapult. And before I could even, like, you know, remove myself from the vehicle of the catapult, I was dead. Now, most Mirages I run into, I would say, are Condi. Not all, but I would say most Mirages I run into are Condi. And they are annoying, but, you know, it's a 50-50. Sometimes I win, sometimes they win. But if they're Power Spear Mirage and they're good with it, I don't have a chance because I don't get to play. He's got too many friends showing up. Because of the dot ticks, I can still see where one of them's located. Oh, that didn't land? Dang. That didn't land either. Damn magnet aura. Ugh. That's not who I wanted to hit. Dang, I got 11 stacks of bleeding on him, but he instantly cured them. Dang it, my movement skill got interrupted in the middle of the movement, so it went on full cooldown, but it didn't actually move me at all. Ah, too many of them. Too many of them. Yeah, individually, none of these people are scary, but with this many of them, it's just too much. Happy birthday. Thank you. 2 druids would have been an interesting matchup if they had a good build. I often, like, in one-on-ones against other druids, I often win. Like, there's occasional ones, but I'm not scared to engage another druid. Even when I'm playing my engineer, I'm not scared to engage other druids. Like, I honestly just feel like I know too much about them. So, like, anytime they use an ability, I can kind of, like, just feel when their cooldown for that skill is going to come back up because I've played it so much. Like, oh, he just used shortbow too. I've got 6 seconds till that's up again. Okay, I need to dodge about now. He's going to do it. There it is. Yeah, it's that sort of thing. Anything better than Warframe? You were very vocal about that, Blue. You made your opinion widely known. How old is Muck now? Going on 90. Starfield is a better game than Warframe? I disagree. Hold on, how many hours did I put into Starfield? I played 18 hours of Starfield before I couldn't stand it anymore. I played 66 hours of Warframe before I decided I was going to put it down because I felt like I had nothing to work toward. So I disagree that Starfield is better. What was it like hunting dinosaurs back in your day? Very difficult. How many hours of Dune did you play? 5.9. And during those almost 6 hours, it felt like I was doing the same thing constantly. Happy B-Day. Thanks, Scorp. Never saw a single worm. No, I did. At the end, when I decided I was done, I threw myself into the sandworm and let him eat me. But yeah, during up until I threw myself into it, I never saw one, yes. Wait, is she waving? Okay.
Happy birthday, Muck. I got you a silly gift but it's not in the mail yet, so here's a 49th month resub to make up for it.
I appreciate the resub. Keeps me in business. Thank you, Daisuke. Would you recommend Dune? I mean, as I just showed, I only played it for like 6 hours, so I would not know. I did not enjoy it enough to play it beyond the 6 hour mark. There's at least 3 people here. This is gonna be too much. I'm just gonna get zerged here. Yeah. It's too much. Too many dudes. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if we count that guy. But he left as soon as I went down. Yep. I know, shocking to some folks in chat, but not every game for everyone. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. Like, I've never claimed that, but I mean, obviously I have my taste, so someone is saying, would you recommend Dune? So they're asking for my recommendation, and I would say no. It was run through the desert, build a base, run through more desert, build a new base, run through more desert, build a new base. I got bored of it very quick. There was some story in the first, like, 5 minutes of the game, and then it was like there was never story again. So, no, I got tired of it very fast. But, I mean, there are some people that play Dunes for thousands of hours, and they love it, right? So they would recommend it to you. But I would assume if someone's asking for my recommendation that they share my taste in games, so I'm going to give them that answer. Look out, big army. Yup. What build are you playing? A Condi roaming druid. It's really good in like 1v1s, 1v2s, clearing camps. I can also kill tower lords by myself, but of course it takes a long time to get into a tower because you have to break down a wall. But most of my deaths so far this session have been to versus like overwhelming numbers of people. And there's really not any build that is going to excel against that. Maybe like a Daredevil Thief just running full sprint. No one respects the 1v1. That's what I say. Anytime I'm fighting one guy and a second joins in and I start to lose, I'm like, no one respects the 1v1. Muck, have you crossed 40 laps around the sun? I think we're nearing 90. Well, the ads that I killed at this camp are still gone. It's just the supervisor. Dragon Hunter, Revenant, and one unknown. Dragon Hunter threw some traps down. I had my shark disarm the traps, and then I was kiting them, but then the Revenant and the other one showed up. Too much. And they revived the supervisor. It's weird there's so many people here. Like at this random camp of theirs. She just burned a dodge. She put her traps down. I'll trigger them with my mount. And then we can start the fight. She's got her back to the cliff so that if she starts to be unhappy with what's happening, she can run away easy. So she's already thinking she's going to lose. And she's right. The Hollow Smith, however, is a problem. So many over there. So the Hollow hits pretty hard. Dragon Hunter is nothing. The Harbinger was also just a lot more condies I had to deal with. So, if you're a Dragon Hunter, chat, if any of you play that, don't drop your traps before the other guy's even dismounted. Because we can just run through the traps on the mount and get rid of all of them, and then LOL, all your skills are on cooldown. Yo, favorite internet person, happy birthday. Thank you, Alf. Appreciate that. Oh, hello. Ooh, Tempest. That's not... Wait, is this 2 Tempests? I'll try it, chat, but this is not a good matchup for me. Oh, wait, is there a third one? What's the third one? Oh, it's the Hollow. Okay. Alright, no, never mind. The Hollow, I already know does a lot of damage. If I'm going to fight them, I would like to, give them my undivided attention. I think I'm dead. Yeah, it's just too many stuns. Yeah, see the aura on them right now? The 2 Tempests, one did magnetic aura, so I couldn't use any of my weapon skills, and then the other one did magnetic aura. So, like, even if I had been fighting the Tempests, assuming they were coordinated, they could make my short bow unable to be used 100% of the time. Fighting one Tempest with Focus, a third of the time they've got Magnet Aura, a third of the time they've got the Focus Forward that does the winds that deletes all projectiles, and a third of the time they have Chill Aura. So they're reflecting my attacks, they're deleting my attacks, and then I'm chilling myself. The time where I'm chilling myself is the only time I can hurt them. So 2 Auramancer Tempests at one time, a Ranger effectively cannot attack at all as long as they are staggering their abilities. So that was already why I was saying this is looking rough, but then the Hollow, which is probably the single most dangerous person there, came back. What's up, my food buff? Oh, 25 seconds. It's about to go. You ever fight Dragon Hunters that use a more close quarters build? I feel like 99 out of every 100 Dragon Hunters use the same build. They run up to you, probably longbow and something else, and then they try to trap you, and then they just drop all the traps. There's one Dragon Hunter build that has my utmost respect because they were doing something different, and it was a build that I think is on Guild Gen's website. They attach the chain to you. I forget what button it is. It's one of the F1 or F3 keys. They attach a chain to you, and it does like 30,000 burning damage. It's like if you go all in on Kandi, like burning damage and burning duration, that chain will kill anyone not spamming Condition Cleanse very fast. Just the chain. So her whole build was attach chain to target and run around and stay alive until chain comes off cooldown if it doesn't work. And it was actually, like, it was just so much damage. It was actually very dangerous. So that is the only Dragon Hunter build that scares me most of the time. If I see them drop traps, the only way I die is if they catch me in Dragon Maul, because I don't have stability to get out of it. But most of the time I see them drop it, and then I just trigger it with my pet or with my mount, and then that's the end of it. Nice. Got here right when these folks did, so got to get credit. Good night, all. Good night, friends. How do I get a flying mount? The Griffin is available in Path of Fire. The Griffin is kind of like a jet glider. Like, by default, like, you jump from a high place, you get on it, and you can fly very, very far distance. The Sky Scale is kind of a 3D maneuverable helicopter. You could just get on the Sky Scale on the ground and then fly up. That you can get through Living World Season 4 and Path of Fire, or the easier, faster method is currently through Secrets of the Obscure. Muck, I set up my Chrono for support boons. It works well. Chrono is like... I'm not a Mesmer main, but the times that I've tried Mesmer, the most fun I ever had was on Chrono. Don't forget Skimmer. Yeah, kind of. Skimmer reminds me of how Hulk traveled in that first Hulk movie, where he would, like, run and jump and go, like, you know, a city's distance and land again and just kept doing that. Skimmer kind of feels like that. What is it, your IRL birthday? It's IRL, yeah. I can't get into Mesmer. That class for sure will be parked somewhere when I make it. Like, like I said, I'm not a Mesmer main. Y'all know I main Ranger, but of the Mesmer skills, I love the Chrono Wells. Like, as a support enjoyer, I think Chrono Wells are a fun time. Okay, I need to take out that sentry turret, so I'm gonna put my pet on that. Because the sentry is immune to, oh goodness, what is it called? Kandi. It's immune to Kandi. I am taking some damage. This is a tier 2 camp, so the NPCs are a bit tougher, and there's a bit more of them. Now the question is, are any players going to come try to stop me? Since I killed the sentry, they got an alarm. Essentially, they got a beacon on the map when I killed that, or got in range of it, I should say, letting them know that I'm here. So, will any of them come? Happy B-Day. Thank you. Oh, it's the lady waving at me again. I'm not used to the NPCs being a threat. Yeah, if you're a solo roamer, the difference between a tier 0 and a tier 3 camp is substantial, because there's like twice as many NPCs. It's like, for example, my AoE caps at 5 targets, right? There's like 10 plus NPCs. And a tier 3 camp has cultists, which are the necromancers. So they will spam Spectral Grasp and pull you all over the place, and you'll keep ping-ponging while you're trying to fight them. But yeah, if you're in like a blob, then it's nothing. Hi. Hello, Exa. Sharing camp flips? Maybe. I mean, like, I'm flipping them to, what am I? I'm red. So she might be flipping them back to blue after 5 minutes, I don't know. Or she might just be saying, hey. Alright, so Dolyak escorts, if you can kill the... Oh my god, it teleported. That's an Australian internet Dolyak. If you can kill the Dolyak, the 2 guards despawn. This is gonna be rough. Alright, the frogs are immune to poison. Which some of my damage is from poison, but I will take fighting the frogs over the dredge any day. Alright, so what I'm going to do is run back here to line of sight, which forces all of the ranged mobs to come over. And get close enough that I can just AoE them back here. A blue player showed up. I don't know if it's the one that is not... Okay, he just sat down, so I can ignore him for now. Miss, because I got blinded. Like I said, a chunk of my damage is from poison, and since the frogs are immune to poison, they die more slowly than the other stuff. Spellbreaker, one of my hardest counters. If this guy's decent, I lose. So we'll see if he's decent. I'm gonna harvest the lumber synthesizer. It's very important. It's about establishing dominance, chat. It's a shame that my pet chose that moment to use his ability to charge through him. Warrior and Engineer are the classes that have a projectile for their downstate. So if a ranger stands behind their pet while stomping a warrior, the warrior literally cannot stop the stomp. Because they use hammer throw and it hits the pet instead of the ranger. But unfortunately, right at that moment, my shark used its lunge move, which puts it on the opposite side of the target, so it moved. Boop, boop. That's the lady that keeps waving at me, so I won't engage on that. He has the movement cleansing trait, I see. Yeah, the biggest thing is nearly every warrior you play against in PvP or World v World that's worth their salt will run the trait, I forget the name of it, that will, what is it called? It will remove movement impairments whenever they use a movement skill. So they can constantly break out of cripple, chill, and immobilize. And fighting a druid, like, a druid is all about using immobilize. This guy's boons. Jesus Christ. Noises. Okay. He ran away. I got the guard camp. That's what I wanted. Tell the guy he's on your muck and turf. I could type, but he wouldn't see it. In World v. World, you don't see your opponent's chat. Just like how I click on them here, and I don't see the name. It just says Throne of Balthazar Diamond Legend. I've been playing for quite some time now. I've just seen the event and understood that Glob of Ecto is very important, but I got like 2. Any tips on how to get them in the best way? Well, the event right now is... Wait, what?
Hap Borf. Get yourself some ramen.
Thank you, Tim Manson. Appreciate it. So, getting Globs of Ectos, you get them from salvaging high-level gear. It's a byproduct from salvaging. Like, you salvage a high-level sword, you'll get some metal, you know, maybe you'll get a piece of leather or something from the handle, and then you maybe will get a glob of ectoplasm. And so, stacks of ecto is basically from salvaging tons and tons of high-level gear. Other than that, you could buy them to trade them. One of the big things during this festival is, like, people want them because they can gamble with them. It's like it's a resource you can gamble with. So I don't recommend them trying to get them just for that reason, if that's what you're trying to do. I gambled 5,000 of them and I got nothing. I just lost it all. LOL rude, I'm that lady. Look, Angel, I will try to remember your name, but it'll probably last about 60 seconds. I'm doing my best. There's like 600 of you guys right now. What do you think is the coolest infusion? I mean, I own a lot of infusions, and I don't run them because I don't like looking like a light bulb. You could say I look pretty plain. However, if I had to pick the coolest one, I don't know. I'd say one of the simple ones that don't involve making you look like a nightlight. Like the one that makes you look like your character's made out of wood. Like you look like a Pinocchio doll. It's like toy shell infusion or something like that. That's kind of neat. Then there's one that makes you look like you're made out of stone. I forget the name of it, but that exists. That's kind of neat. But I'm not a big fan of the ones that make you glow like the sun. Obvious answer is bees. Bees. How about Abyssal? I don't remember what Abyssal looks like. Oh, is it your birthday? How many spankings do I need to give you? None? Also, how's the muck tummy? It's better. Yeah, I had to end last night's stream because I kept having to pause the stream to run to the bathroom. So I was like, guys, I want to end it early because this is annoying. Sorry. So, it's better now. Hopefully it stays that way. Who poisoned muck? Well, I hope it wasn't poison because it was my wife's cooking. And my kid was fine, and he and I ate the same thing. He just didn't agree with me for some reason. Me? Charmon? You? You hive scum. No ectos for you. What game did someone talk you into playing that you really dreaded but loved? Okay, the game that more than any other game, the #1 game for I didn't think this was going to be this good, but holy crap, I'm having an amazing time, was Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk was so amazing. It was, yeah, I loved the game. I did like every side quest I could find, basically. Like, it was, I really enjoyed it. People like just annoyed me until I agreed to play it. I didn't think I was going to like it that much, and it was amazing. There were plenty of other games that people got me to play, like No Man's Sky. I got convinced to try that, and you know what? I got bored. I played one session of it, and I couldn't do more than that. I could not do more than that. Trying to get in between them so this hits all of them. Muck, speaking about Hivescum, what about Darktide later? Well, I'm definitely going to be playing Darktide after stream, but as far as, like, during stream hours, I don't know if I'll do that or not. Dude, I legitimately had my best game of Darktide that I ever had the other night while I was playing, just on my own, off stream. Hold on, let me find the scoreboard. So I beat it, I joined a group, we beat Havoc 29, which is where me and Charmon were. Then we tried Havoc 30, and we failed the 30, because it was one of those where, like, all of a sudden, like, we were in a small room and 5 bosses spawned, and we just got overrun. We failed the 30, but we got really far. This was the scoreboard for the 30, okay? Like, if you've never seen this, just look right here. Total damage done. This guy, 700k. This guy, 394k. This guy, 277. Muck, 1.06 million. And then boss damage dealt, 144k, 122k, 34, me, 293,000. And then elite enemies killed, like 2460, this is a melee, this is range, 2461, 1314, 1115, Mukluk, 41 and 86. And then disablers and specials, 51 and 49. Dude, and also, I hardly took any damage. If you look at the damage taken row, I'm at the lowest of that. Like, I usually fumble and make more mistakes than that, but I was like, I was on my A game for that one run. Unfortunately, everybody else was not. Muck showed him how it's done. Just that one time. Just that one time. I freely admit it. Like, for example, Charmon, who I frequently play with, I would argue that most of the time he's better than me. But, like, I'll be doing really good through most of the run and then make some stupid mistake and then I'm dead. Because it's like, we play on a difficulty where one mistake and you're down. Makes me wonder how much non-stream stuff you clip for us. I mean, it doesn't get recorded if I'm off stream. What was the 16 team score? Wait, what? I never really look at that. So, team score is just a made-up number that's like, how many gadgets did you operate, like hacking and stuff? But it doesn't count the Skitari hack, where you send the servo skull to do it. How much, like, items did you pick up? I think the less items you pick up, the better. And because I was killing everything, they were giving me most of the ammo, so I had the most pickups. Medipacks used, how many times you saved a teammate. Again, it doesn't count servo skull revives. It's kind of like in Guild Wars 2, if I use Glyph of the Stars to res someone in PvP, it doesn't show that I revived them on the PvP scoreboard. It only counts when you walk up to them and you press F to slap them around. I had a similar experience doing Wing 5 through 7 yesterday. I don't think I've ever played better, but flawless execution across the board feels really good. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's... In terms of Darktide, like, for anyone who's never played it, there's difficulty. It's like, you know, there's easy, medium, hard, and then Havoc 1 through Havoc 40. That's a TLDR version. That's not exact, but it's close enough. And I was playing on Havoc 30, which is quite tough, but it, Okay, these are two different faction NPCs fighting each other. It's quite tough, but it's like through 90% of the run, it feels the right difficulty for me, and then I'll make one stupid mistake and be down. Who was that? Jamaican Ambassador. Thank you. Jock Evan, thank you as well. Appreciate you. Okay, I need to try to keep them outside of the circle. It's capping right now. Oh, that didn't reach that back one. Last night playing with my friend, we sometimes notice boss damage goes to the player close to the boss. I hit a boss with 4 brain bursts before my RBD's friend got to hit the boss, and I got 0 credit. That's weird. I've never had that issue. Especially with direct damage. I have not had that issue. My build right now, it's like, I've got this Skitarii claw, where you just like claw and rip backward, and that's huge single target damage, but there's so many times that it's like not safe to get that close. So I'm also running the white phosphor pistol, which can put burn stacks with the blessing I have on it. So sometimes I'll just get a bunch of burn stacks on a boss and then put the servo skull on it, which does weak burn damage, and it keeps refreshing the burn stacks. And then I'll just kite the boss to death if I've got some room. So I've had a few clutch moments where I just like ran a boss around like a trash can 30 times while killing it with the skull. Mike, I want to give you subs a B-Day gift, but I don't want to lose my current number of 569 subs gifted. Clearly, you gotta make another account named Not Darth Maul, and then you can do like, you know, 6, 7 subs, you know, whatever the funny number is for you, and then just make another account, just keep doing that. That's what I love about Hive Scum, the passive toxin damage. Yeah, like, as someone who loves Condi stuff, your little, like, poison needle gun looks like a lot of fun. I just don't want to play a Hive Scum because I don't want the whole kit. But that gun does look really fun. Like, if I played what you're playing, I would absolutely use that. And again, for the people who have not played it, basically he's got a gun that looks like he's shooting drug needles. And it does really high poison damage, so it's like a dot gun. It's a Condi gun. So if he just gets those dots on a boss, he can just like run around a bit, and the boss is taking very heavy dot damage. Oh, someone's attacking me. There's a player here. My heal just got interrupted twice. Where is this guy? Oh, there he is. I immobilized her. Oh, someone else is here. Okay, that sucks. Block, 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 block. No! So much damage! Oh my god, if this was just one of them, I've gotten both of them so low multiple times. If this is just one of them, it would be so much easier. Oh, there's a... Is that the same lady? God, she does so much damage. I think she's still here but invisible, so I'm gonna keep shooting. She was. Nice. That might be the only time in the last, like, 6 months of actually you've just pinpoint shooting my arrows at a spot in the air where it was helpful. Because I was like, I think she's still in that root but invisible. And I just aimed at the root with free cam, and all the arrows hit. Block, 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 block. Block, block. Immune. I don't know what this lady is doing. Alright. She'll probably boot me away in a moment. Nope. I don't know. She was casting abilities, but she wasn't, like, really fighting back. Maybe she was, like, a heal build or something? I do not know. Oh my god, another thief. Is that the Deadeye? No, it's a Bladesworn. Alright. Oh, the NPCs are respawning, too. Okay, do I try to run? Probably not gonna make it. I think I'm dead. It's just too many. Yeah, it's just too many of them. Well, we killed the camp while we were getting attacked by a Deadeye and also a Luminary, and then we killed the Deadeye, and then we killed the Luminary, and then 10 other people showed up. Darth Maul, thank you! Thank you, dude. Appreciate the gifted subs. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Goodbye to my 569. Well, there are more, may many more funny numbers be in your future. Caligo, thank you for the sub as well. Appreciate it. If you gift Anon, would the number change? I don't know. I don't know. I have gifted subs before, but I have never done it anonymously. I don't know how that rule works. I am not sure. Next funny number is 1337. Wouldn't it be like 690? Or 666? What playthrough did you do the jelly bean thing? Oh, God. That was Outlast 1 and 2. And I'm sure I'll do more charity stretch goals or I punish myself, but I'm never doing that exact one again. That was a mistake. So that pain stays on that playlist.
After finding out that YouTube doesn't give members to those who are watching, I no longer give subs. But I still want to support the Mukluk. And now the shoe brand. Thank you, Zelix. I have no partnerships with the shoe brand at this time, though. Oh, something else that is pretty cool. There will be... Okay, I've told you guys that I've gotten to voice a supporting character in Emberville. All right? I don't know if that character, like when that character shows up in the game. I don't know if it's going to be in the early access or not, but I will get to show and possibly give away some copies of Emberville in early September. So like a couple of weeks away. So I'm waiting for like final, like real confirmation, but I'm really excited. Because I've told you guys before that, like, this game looks fun enough that even if I wasn't involved in it directly, I wanted to play it, because it looks fun. And, you know, if we run across a character with my voice, that'll just be, like, a funny surprise. And then giveaways are always enjoyable, of course. Outlast Trials coming up. Yeah, I'll have to look through all of the games that you guys have gifted me this last year and see how many of them are spooky that will be relevant for October. We usually knock out quite a few games in October. Like, you know how each year I'm like, I played 100 games this year. Usually like 30 of them are short horror games from October. Congrats, Smoke. Not bad for your first VA attempt. Well, you haven't heard it yet. Maybe it's terrible. We'll see. I had fun with it.
I DM'd you a list of spooky games a few weeks back. I'll have to dig through my DMs, but I will look for it. Walking Dead game I sent at the end of last October might make the cut. Yeah, might make the cut. I meant for applying for the position. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there was, like, and again, I have to be intentionally vague, but there was a lot of people that were invited to try out for the VA thing. And of the people that were invited, like, a lot of them, they said no thank you, you know? Like, they still got to go through the cool stuff where we got to do readings in front of, like, superstars in the VA world. So we all got to go through that same cool experience together, but there was many people that didn't get picked for any roles. So it was very flattering that they were like, oh yeah, you're good at sounding angry. And I'm like, thank you. I just pretend that I'm grouped with people standing in fire. And they're like, yeah, we could use you. I'm like, okie dokie. That is like half true. Industry? Yeah, industry. Let's see, 11 seconds on this one. What is that? That is an Untamed and a Scrapper. How cool would it be to meet someone like Matt Mercer? Matt Mercer is in the project, but I haven't gotten to talk to Matt. Another person who's in the project is, what's his name? Doug, the voice of Geralt of Rivia. He's in the project too. Amelia, the Baldur's Gate 3 narrator, she's in the project too. But I don't get to use the same coffee room that they use, so I haven't gotten to talk to any of them. But they are also on the project, with much bigger roles, I'm sure. Like, I'm probably going to be some goblin in a corner that you could easily miss and never even find on your playthrough with, like, 2 lines or something. You know, they got a lot more than I do. Food check. Oh, thank you. There's 4 green people over there. That might be a bit too suicidal. Emberville, the co-game. Mm-hmm. Yep. Is today your birthday? Yes, August 23rd. We will scour every corner, find every goblin. Real talk, though, I don't even know what my person looks like. So even when we're playing it, like, it's going to be just a nice surprise, you know, if/when we find me, because I don't even know what I'm looking for. What website do you recommend for Worldview world builds? Guildgen.com has a lot of builds for all game modes. Snowcrows.com has a lot of builds for what do you call it? Raiding. I usually use Snowcrows for raid builds, and then Guildgen for, like, all-purpose. It'll be very Asuran-looking goblin. The people that I'm working with, I don't know if any of them know what an Asura is. What are they? Oh, another person showed up. Okay. I was like, what are the NPCs doing? Kind of wonder what you were told about your character for the role then. Again, I have to be vague here. Basically the person's gender, their age, their, personality, like what they think of the person they're talking to, like how your tone should be, like, the person you're talking to, do you like this person? Do you hate this person? Etc., etc. So that's the kind of thing that I was told. When the supervisor dies... Okay, no, they're smarter than that. I was going to say, if the supervisor dies, I would get rallied, and I could try to just movement skill run, but they killed me before the supervisor potentially went down. They might know about shark rats because of Felicia Day.
Well, they're in the industry, so I'm sure they know of Guild Wars 2. Like any MMO player usually is like, oh yeah, I've heard of Guild Wars. But they might not know about like roles within the game, the races in the game. Dude, this actually reminds me of when I was getting the Asuran plushie made, and the people at Makeship had no idea what an Asura is. So I was trying to explain to them basically the build for these guys. And then, dude, when we got to the toes, I kid you not, I was like, they've got 3 toes. There's like the foot comes to a point, and that's 1 toe, and then there's 1 on each side. And when they... Hold on, I'm going to need paint for this. Okay, when they made the first version of the thing... Okay, let's say, like, this oval is kind of like the bottom of the foot, right? So it was supposed to be, like, point, and then, like, point, and then point. Like, something like this, right? The one that they did the first time, like, the first iteration of the plushie, was, like... It looked like mountain climber shoes. Yeah, the V1 toes. It had like 3 claws on the front of the foot. And I had to tell them, I was like, okay, from the ankle up, this looks fantastic. We gotta fix the feet though. And they were like, what do you mean? And chat, I kid you not, in a real world business conversation, I had to send them Asuran feet pics. This has happened on Earth exactly once. I had to take pictures of my in-game feet and send them to Makeship so that they understood what the muck I was talking about. And when they saw it, they were like, oh, okay, yeah, we could do that. And then they dismantled that and they fixed it for the prototype. But I kid you not, in a real-world businessy business call, I had to send a certain feet pics. I don't know if anyone else can ever make that claim. Time to start up the only feats? Probably should have led with the feet fix, so they would have had clarity. I thought I was clear on it, but obviously not. Because to be fair, they did everything else fantastic. You know, like the little dude, the proportions, the ears, like everything else on it. Like the V1 Muck plush looks basically the same way the final product did from the ankle up. So they did a really good job on like 90% of it. Paragon Luminary. Alright, I hope they're not double healers. We'll find out. Okay, are we dealing with 4 people now? Alright, the Paragon is going down in health pretty quickly, but if there's 4 of them, that's just too many bodies. No matter how good I play, if they're all just slamming CC keys, it's just overwhelming with that many. Oh my god, what? Yo-ho! Anonymous gifted. Thank you! Anon with 20 gifted subs. Greatly appreciate that. Keeping us in business. Thank you very much. I'm probably gonna die for this, chat. I have swapped an arrow cart. Oh no. It just changed sides. I'm in danger. It just changed sides, chat. I am going to die. I will be very annoying until that happens. Oh. Oh, thank you for the boost. No. This is the arrow cart build. It's so fragile. I am shocked I got out of there alive, legitimately. That is a full Berserker build. It's so frail. Muck, any news on Guild Wars 3 since the announcement? They've released a few blog posts, and I've done videos on all of them. The most recent one, I believe, was a spotlight on the Coden playable race. I think the next one we're expecting is a spotlight on the Asura playable race. Which are hairy. Arrow cart is Gale Shot? No. I know you're being silly, but Gale Shot is actually a worse arrow cart. Because Gale Shot with Quick Draw, because they have a third weapon with their air bow, it screws up the Quick Draw cooldown because this has an ICD. So Gale Shot's actually worse than Soul Beast is for arrow cart. Plus Soul Beast, when they're merged with their pet, they have higher stats, so their arrow cart hits harder. So Soul Beast is the best one for it. There's an argument to be made with Druid doing arrow cart back when Ancient Seeds was a thing. Druid used to have a trait where if they hit someone who is currently CC'd, they would get rooted, and it had like a 20-second cooldown. So if you were barraging people, and then any other person CC'd someone that you were barraging, they would immediately get rooted. Like your root got added onto their CC. But ever since they got rid of Ancient Seeds, it's not really worth doing that. Oh, this has got 2.5 minutes on it. Are merch mugs a painted decal? I don't know. You're the first person to ever ask me that. I'm not sure. Like, I know it's a decal on the mug. I don't know if it's painted. What chance is there that there will be Char in it? Char might be there, but I don't think they're going to be a playable race. I think they've already... Well, they said that they might that they are looking to add more races later. So it's going to be Human, Asura, Coden, and an unknown new thing. 4 total for the launch, and then there will be more things added later. Char would probably be bad guys. Possibly. So during that time period, I think the Char are mostly just fighting each other. Like all the different, you know, like the Flame Legion and the Ash Legion, yada, yada, yada. I think they're mostly just killing each other at that time period. Just piercing through the line, AoEing them with arrows. And then we can shoot the scout while we're capping this. I would assume the Guild Wars 3 predates the Con-er. I don't know. You mean like the first Con-er, the first leader of all the legions? I don't... without looking on the wiki, I don't remember when that happened. Didn't Char Human lore state something like they practically went to war the moment they met? I know a lot of the fighting is, you know, there's fighting in the Ascalon area and fighting down by like Ebonhawk, but I don't know how long it's been going on. Oh, 3 of them. Wait, was one of those a clone? All right, uphill battle. Let's see what happens. Okay, I got the Harbinger down. I used everything I had on him to try to burst him down. Oh, there's 2 people here now. Okay, that's... ah, shoot. I think I'm dead. No! Ah, yeah. Yep. I engaged on the fight when I saw 2 enemies, and there was a third one, that Spectre, and that was too much. I was looking to see if any of the crates were really low health, because I might have, you know, killed them to get a rally, but there was none in that position. Someone killed my raid while fighting Bone Skinner with the green fart cloud. Yeah, I love playing Untamed and Ritualist. Unfortunately, both of them debuff their allies with blinding abilities. I feel like Coden is already breaking consistency. Feels like they completely made up the reason to include them in Guild Wars 3, to be honest. I get that vibe. I'm also wondering, so this 4th new race, right? They said it's a new thing. Just whipping up a 4th new race, like, who knows? I'm gonna make something up. Let's say it's orcs. Let's say they add orcs, and they're like, all the orcs died when ore blew up. But until ore blew up, there were orcs on ore. And then we've got orcs now. Like, it definitely feels kind of, you know, like a literary excuse to just shove whatever they want there. All right, and now there's orcs. Okay, great. They added horses as a race. I still love the idea of ore having horses and them just not saying a thing. Until expansion number 5 that's called, like, Horsemageddon. The Unhorsening. And then we find out what happens. Dwarves. They said it would be something new. We already know about dwarves, so I kind of doubt it's going to be dwarves. Gorillas? That seems random. What if it's insect people? Why not? Automatons would be interesting. What, like playing golems or something? World of Warcraft has the mechagnomes. Core engineer. Ooh. That guy's daring. Cryptis? Cryptis are basically demons. I kind of doubt it. Like, I highly doubt it. Could they do it? Sure, but it'd be kind of weird having a 4th of the play race running around as demons. It'd be very edgelord. Edgy stuff sells? No. I think naughty stuff sells. I don't know about edgy stuff. Whoa, I am lagging bad right now. Huh. So far this is the least scary that I've ever seen a Spectre be. I don't really know what this guy's doing. Did not damage, that's for sure.
Like, I'm not even moving right now because I'm just trying to see what he's gonna do. He feared me for 1 second there. I'm just gonna stare at him for a minute. Slash laugh. I don't know what his deal is. He's some kind of like tank, no damage Spectre. I've never seen a thief do that little damage before. Maybe he's like support or something. And if he is, I don't know why he's attacking me because he had no damage. I don't know what the deal was. Happy B-Day, Muck. Thanks for being born and providing us with some distraction. You're welcome. I'll tell my parents you said thank you. Dude, what are you doing? He wants to hug you? Dude, I guess. Like, I couldn't kill him. He's like a full tank, hit you with a foam pool noodle build. So I was just like, what are you doing? Like, why are you picking this fight? You're immortal and you do no damage. What's the point? Is a Lord Hyzen build? No, Lord Hyzen's threatening. Not at all. Lord Hyzen, last time I saw him in World v World, he was playing a Power Mirage, and he killed me in 1 second, and I had 2,000 toughness. At least it's not as bad as that Herald from a while back that was griefing and stream sniping you. I hate to say this, but do you have any idea how little that narrows it down? Put him down and wait for him to recover? No, the first time I interacted with the, what's it called? Hold on, I'm sending my pet to kill the turret. The first time I interacted with that thief, I did try to kill him. I legit tried. And I couldn't even get through his shroud. And then I was like, okay, he's really tanky. And then I was like, you know, I don't feel like I'm taking much damage. And I stopped dodging and kiting. And I was like, yeah, I'm not taking like any damage. So that's when I was just like, okay, there's no point to this. 10 seconds on this one. Yeah, keep in mind, in World v World, there is nothing stopping you from coming in here in like full Minstrel's gear or full Giver gear and being an absolute tank. Like, it's very common for healers to do that, but the healers aren't usually running around and picking 1v1 fights with other people when they can't do any damage. That's where it gets odd. Look how nice and neatly they're stacked. Beautiful. Is the quartermaster out of the circle? Yes, it is capping. Okay. If the quartermaster was in the circle, I'd have to fight that too. Uh-oh. Dragon Hunter. So I mounted, so when he did that, it hit my mount. So I'm happy to fight this guy, but there's an evoker there too. And he just put his traps down over there. Why are you running?
Happy B-Day, Mr. Muck. Here's to many more.
Who dat? Crow, thank you, Crow. Nope. Ah, there's a third one. Yeah, Dragon Hunter, not a threat at all. Evoker, I don't have a good read on her yet, but a third one showed up, and 3 people is too much CC. Wait, are they fighting someone? Not sure what happened, but whatever they were fighting died. I'm gonna let this guy dismount me. No? Alright, he already seems to be glassy as far as luminaries go. Great sword. He popped his invuln. Two stuns back to back from me. Okay. Alright. Waiting on Astral Power, and then mount. I guess immortal builds can stop people from solo capping camps. That's true. If I am trying to take a camp that does not belong to me, and there's someone who I cannot kill standing in the circle, I can't cap the camp. That's absolutely true. But if we're... So at that point, it's defender's advantage. But if we are... shoot. Okay, there's a stranger that just showed up. If we're at a spot that's not a camp, and that we're fighting, then they're not winning in that situation. Oh god. Oh, there's a bunch of blues here. Okay, so the greens are backing off because there's like a little blue blob heading toward them. I'm red as a reminder. Happy B-Day. Thanks, guys. You should have let him live. He was leaving. Well, he was part of the group of 4 that were chasing me for a long time. And... Oh, okay, shoot. I think I am dead. Whoa, that was some major lag. Wow. I was dead either way. I was dead either way. But I hit lightning reflexes. It didn't work. Then I did staff to move, and then lightning reflexes went off after the staff. That was really, really delayed. But now, he was happy to fight me in a 5v1, which so he should be happy to take the 1v1 if the other 4 run away. That's between him and them. Plus, you say you should have let him live. I didn't know how dangerous he was. Let's go Devour build for a little while. That's always fun sometimes. Get Boogie out. I'm gonna wander do my own thing. Enjoy your day. See you, Dervin. That Worldview Warlord could have been stealing candy from babies. You never know with these monsters. The answer to Amalgams is play Amalgam. I tried Amalgam when it came out. It is very powerful, but it's not a style of play that I enjoy. So, back on my Druid after trying it out. Honestly, I could say the same for most of the new stuff. Conduit, Amalgam. I really enjoyed... I think Luminary is the funnest way to play Guardian for me. So if I was a Guardian main, I would be playing Luminary. Ritualist, I loved Writ. You guys, anyone who's here regularly knows I played Writ for a few months. Just solid, just nothing but Writ. Most of the other new stuff is fun for people other than me. Muck, which non-repeatable reward tracks are worth the most? Oh, dude, it's been years since I finished the non-repeatable reward tracks. I don't know, but I remember, like, one of them gives the Guild Warclaw skin. Some of them have Black Lion keys in them. So I just, over time, I just knocked out all the non-repeatable ones. I think right now I'm hovering on Gift of Battles. Let me double check. Yeah, I'm just doing Gift of Battle repeatedly at this point. Ooh, that's a lot of green. Guild Warclaw track costs 200 gold, total ripoff. Yeah, I wouldn't do that until you're at a point where gold is, you know, copious. Like, I'm certainly at a point where that was nothing, but, you know, it takes a while to get there. $5.98, Bronze Legend. Food buff wearing off. What sigils do I have on my weapon? Doom and Hydro. Nice, got it. Is this one up? 2 minutes. I could probably hover around that. Happy born on date. May this be the best day of your life so far, and may you have at least 247 more of them. At least 247 more days? That's alarmingly specific. Thank you. I'm like, hi, Leo. 247 more birthdays. Oh, that's a little less scary. Happy B-Day, Mark. Thanks, Maddie. What's up? No big party today? Yeah, usually on my birthday, I'll do like a 12-hour stream and tons of giveaways and stuff like that. But the thing was, just like a week ago or something, we did that for the 3,000th daily stream in a row. And I didn't have it in me to throw another party. You know, I'm still recharging from that. Like, I did like 100+ giveaways that day. So it's like my giveaway vault was pretty low. I was pretty tapped out. So I was like, all right, we'll just do a chill stream today. All partied out, yep.
I'm sure some of you know what I mean. Mark, have you played EQ Legends yet? I have not. I have not. It is something I'm interested in. I have just simply been more interested in other things, and I haven't gotten to it yet. As someone who... My first MMO was in the year 2000, which was EverQuest 1. And EQ Legends is a spin-off of that. So it is something that's very nostalgic for me. And we would kind of see how it runs for everybody else. That's a friendly. Hope they release a new art book someday that covers up to End of Dragons at least. Oh, for Guild Wars? Yeah. How much did you play of the spin-off Champions of Norath? I don't think I ever played that. What did I... Okay, so I played EverQuest, I played EverQuest 2, and I played Lords of EverQuest, which was an RTS. Think like StarCraft. And that one never really, you know, got big. And of course, I played many expansions of EQ and EQ2. Mike, do you have a preferred build for convergences? Usually I run support. Like, I run, like, a heal build and, you know, bark orders at people. It's been a while since I did convergences, but when I was making the Klob Jarny spears, because I made, like, 3 or 4 of them, I ran a lot of the Janther convergences for those. As that was... In terms of just weapons, that is possibly the easiest to make legendary weapon in the game. I made 1 for me, I made 1 for selling, and I made 2 for giveaways. Because it was just so easy. It's just like basically play Janther. So I just kept cranking out more of those and just giving them away and stuff. So, and one of the steps was do a bunch of convergences. So I was doing a lot for that period of time. Happy B-Day. Thank you. The 3K stream was amazing. I was with you most of the day for that one. There is such a thing as too much crazy streaming fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough on the voice box, too. Like, I'm doing okay right now, but I don't think I could do a 12-hour stream right now with my pipes as they currently are. Just knocking this out for the easy XP. Alright, that one's ready to be flipped again. I just saw a big spell graphic over there. Oh, it's a friendly player. Okay. The amount of amalgamated gemstones for Klob Jarny looks kind of painful, though. I don't even remember how many it took. Like, I'm not doubting you. I don't even remember at this point. Oh, shoot. I need to buy something. Oh my god, this camp is tier 3. What? How did this get all the way to tier 3? I've flipped it multiple times tonight. Dang. Looked away from it for a few minutes, and here we go. That's unfortunate. Is that an enemy player that is... Oh, this is going to be rough, you guys. Oh, he hits pretty hard, too. Screw it! I'm hit! Oh, man. Oh, my sigil didn't even work. Oh, my signet didn't work. Yeah, that was a bit rough. So already having a tier 3 camp on me, having a single person jump me is really scary. And it was 2 Reapers and a Thief. So, and I already had like 13 mobs on me. So... Yeah, tier 3 camp and, oh, plus the frogs. So that was a tier 3 camp plus mercenaries, which is the most powerful an NPC camp can possibly be.
So there was 10 to 15 NPCs there that was hitting me, plus the players. Someone didn't want you getting this. That's true. They did not. They wanted to keep their tier 3 camp. Ooh, that's a lot of people. Frogs are immune to poison. Yeah, we talked about that earlier. I do a lot of different dots with this build, but poison is one of them, so I do absolutely do less damage to frogs than other things. The dredge are more annoying, though, because they are immune to blind, and they spam hit you with CC. The least annoying thing are the, what are they called? Like the ogres, the ettins, or whatever? I don't even know if they do anything special. They're just... They just are. So I would rather fight them the most, frogs are in the middle, and dredge the least. That was a Hail Mary. Oh, got her. Wow, I was stealth and she did some kind of explosive thing. It was like half my health. She wasn't even looking at me. Ouch. Oh, she's full-blown running now. She's scared. Now, I have said it before and I'll say it again. A good thief will never die in a duel. They will either win or run, because they have a million opportunities to just leave, and the other person can't do anything about that. Hey, Muck. Hi, Razor. What's a good relic for a heavy on poison Condi build? Depends on the game mode. There's that one relic that makes poison do more healing reduction on enemies, which is nice. I'm using Relic of Speed, which just lets me move around faster for better kiting and things like that, which is nice. If you don't have access to Swiftness, your Wayfinder's pretty solid. It depends what you're into. I've been having fun with Axe Warhorn Ranger. Calling upon birds to hit a target 16 times is amusing. You can really lean into that 16 hit skill and do a lot of memes with it. Like, if you're a Soul Beast that is merged with a Bristleback and also you have Sharpening Stone, you can attach 15 bleeds to that Warhorn skill. For example. EverQuest Online Adventures is the first game I've ever played, and I've never met anyone else who played it. Oh my god. Dude, the first video game I ever played... might have been Commander Keen. Which is canonically in the same universe as Doomguy. They are related. There's almost always a Commander Keen Easter egg in every Doom game. $40 seconds. Aren't they also related to the Wolfenstein guy? Yeah, I think so. I think so. Happy B-Day, Muck. Thank you, Boars. Do you remember the old Mad King runes that the same effect as Warhorn? I missed that. Yeah, there was a lot of older runes that they got rid of. Like, I used to use Rune of the Trapper for the couple seconds of stealth it gives you after dropping a trap was really nice, but they got rid of that. Because it was too OP with Guardian Dragon Hunters, so Guardians ruined it for everybody. Again. Pros and cons to this, but the Devourer has a lot more toughness than the Shark I was using. So the Devourer often is tanking the camps if he's out. Which for the tier 3 camp with Mercs, that was killing the Devourer pretty quick. On this one, it was just reducing damage taken. You spoke a bit fast for me. You said something about adding bleed to the Warhorn. So if you use Sharpening Stone, your next 10 attacks will bleed the target. Warhorn 4, the bird's thing, has 16 hits. So using a single use of Warhorn 4 will use all 10 charges of Sharpening Stone. On top of that, if you're a Soul Beast and you are merged with a Bristleback, which I'm trying to find here, right here, this guy, he has a skill called Sharpen Spines, which is your next 5 attacks will bleed a target. So if you are a Soul Beast, you're merged with that, and you use Sharpen Spines, and then you also use Sharpening Stone, then your next 10 attacks do 15 bleeds. So Warhorn 4 will do 15 bleeds, which it's kind of a meme, because you just used 2 skills of the cooldown, and then 1 weapon attack, and it is so much bleeding that it's basically you cleanse this or you die. Now, any experienced player will be able to cleanse that, because it's one condition. And the birds automatically do vuln, so they're going to get a bunch of vuln stacks as well. But it's basically, if they're not paying attention, they'll just die. So it's kind of an all-in meme attack. But you could do some funny stuff with it. Why didn't you claim the camp? Because I already had one claimed on the map, and it would have just taken away the claim on the other one. But, yeah, I mean, there wasn't really a downside, yeah. I just didn't bother to. What do claims do? So, whatever guild you're representing has a whole bunch of buffs to whatever camps they claim in World v World. And if you are... Hang on a second. So if you claim a camp, all those buffs kick in. Damn it, my heal skill... Nah, I'm dead. My heal skill got interrupted twice in that short engagement, and I could not get out that gate.
Copper.
Hi, Neoff. With some cover conditions, you could help to stop the cleansing the bleeds off. Yeah. Yeah, you could throw some other condies and then try to do the birds thing. But it's like I said, it's kind of a meme attack. It's about catching them off guard. Likewise, you could do a power version. If you do Soul Beast and you are... Hold on a sec, because I'm going to screw up my build here for a moment. So if you are Soul Beast and you're using One Wolf Pack, and you could use like a whole bunch of other skills to like, Warhorn 5 for boons, and then merge with your pet. We heal as 1 to double all the boons, and then sick 'em so you do more damage, One Wolf Pack, and then Warhorn 4. It'll do like 1,000,000 hits of power damage. Like really high hitting power damage. Again, it's kind of a, you just went all in on this, but it can kill people not paying attention. The other day I played my Soul Beast in a year, and oh my god, swap pet while merge thing they added is such a big quality of life. Oh yeah, they added that a while ago, but yes, yeah, I agree with you. Being able to like use a pet, swap it, use the other pet, merge, use that, and then swap merged, and so it's kind of like you're accessing 4 bars of skills, is very nice. Don't think you could have won that encounter anyway? Probably not. Like I said, once you get above like 3 or more people hitting you, even if they're like not great players and they're all just spamming their skills, that is so much CC coming into your one person. And we already played. You just run away when you're about to lose. Yeah, like that. Bye. Anyway, that's because this game doesn't have diminishing returns on CC. A 1v3 is really rough, because even if they're not good players, that is still so much freaking CC. And you will not, like, build an immunity to it like you would in World of Warcraft or something. This is the same people. Interrupted again. Still in combat. Oh, there they are. So, I think this is that Spectre that doesn't do any damage, but he is constantly being very annoying with his CC and stuff. I think these guys are... They know who I am. They're chasing me this far because it's me. Like, this is very unusual for a massive group of people to spend this much time. Wow, that was awful. I don't know if you guys saw that. My hotbar went from underwater to underwater to land again, which is very odd. One thing I'm lucky about, though, they're pretty bad. Like, the only danger here... Oh, nice. Yeah, one of them just got deleted. The only danger here is their sheer numbers. Like, the Spectre is basically just super low damage, but keeping me in combat. But if he was actually just built like an average Spectre, I would be in danger. But instead, he's just some kind of stick on the target and not let them mount up while other people catch up build. Which, fine, but if he was just a normal build, I would have actually been in a lot more danger there, and the close calls would have not been close calls. I would have been dead. I'm trying new to me pets with Power Soul Beast, and I am loving the Fang Daboga. Fang Daboga, I mean, the merge skills of the Fang Daboga are all condition damage based, so you're going to want to be Condi if you're using those. But if you're a power build, you could make use of the pull to, like, pull someone into a combo or something, maybe. Gotta dismount. My mount's about to bleed out. Down to the Reaper, they revived her, and then 3 others showed up, so it's a total of 4 people on me. They went to the other side of the water. They're expecting me to come out over there. Juke successful. I missed the plushie tiger mount. I'm easy enough to identify in World v World because I always have the same fashion on. The plushie tiger made me a bit too spottable at a distance. Is this your usual World v World routine, constantly being chased by 5 or more? I'd say like 50% of the time, yes. But I don't really like massive blob fights. They're definitely fun sometimes, but you know, it gets really laggy. So I prefer smaller engagements, which is what you see me doing right now. You should use the nun costume. The nun costume? That reminds me, though, I need to pick up something in the Wizard Vault so I can redeem my points.
Sure, just give me that, I guess. Let's see. Is there any... There's one... Wait, what is this? What the heck? What the heck? It's a skimmer that's just a big bottle. It's like the thing Gaara wore around in Naruto. It's an interesting idea. It's a tiny crown. Oh my, I didn't even see it for a second. Foggy homestead sky. Floating lantern skiff. What's there? Eh? That's a raptor? Procedural. That's a cute one. Honestly, this looks way better than the real life plus siege turtle that they marketed. They should have used this face. Did someone hit me? Oh. Let's see style. There was one skin I've been keeping an eye out for, but, don't think I see it. Dreadnought skiff. If I actually did anything with the skiff, this one looks pretty cool. Hold on, I know another way to check. Alright, so the green ones are purchasable right now. Chef outfit. No, none of those are ones I wanted. Happy B-Day. Thank you. Laura was talking about the gourd thing the other day. She didn't know what a gourd was. The chat was pretty puzzled by the thing overall. The Rama skin kind of looked cool on you. Oh, did it? You need the bikini? I do not need the bikini. What about the maid costume? I already have the maid costume. Someone gifted me that. Boy, I'm like, hello, evil. Oh, can I get there in time to mooch? Nope, I cannot. I might as well hit the synthesizers. They interrupted my heal. Gotta break line of sight for a sec. Someone's downstate, not sure who, so I'll just make sure that they do not get back up. Cleave this guy. He's gone. Yeah, see, those two are rangers. Rangers are really weak. Easy prey. Honestly, real talk here. Do any of you, those of you that PvP or World v World, do any of you play a class that when you see the same class you're playing, you're like, oh, free kill? Do any of you have that phenomenon happen to you? No, because I suck. Thank you for your honesty. Appreciate the honest feedback. I have the reverse of that. Totally Dragon Hunter. Yeah, when I see a Dragon Hunter or a Mechanist, 9 times out of 10 it's a freebie for me as a Druid main.
When I see another druid, I often feel like I have an advantage just because I'm a very solid druid. Happy birthday. Thank you, Rue. Oh, the guards are coming down. What? A thief just went stealth right there. This might be the super tanky Spectre from earlier. We're gonna find out if he is a problem. There's a Reaper there, which is doing more damage. Oh, a green person showed up. I was like, why aren't they chasing me? And I realized a green player showed up. I'm red. So that was briefly a three-way scuffle. Oh, I need to swap. I'm not in my proper setup at the moment. There we go. Oh, nice. Thank you, Druid Dude. Appreciate that. What? What is this guy? Oh, it's a Willbender. Screw it. I just got interrupted on a skill I really wanted to go off. Dude, I don't mind fighting you, but I'm not fighting you with all your friends back there. You make a 1v1 reservation. I ain't doing that. Ah, damn it. Alright, they gave up. Yeah, Willbenders, like, I mentioned by default, I look at a Dragon Hunter and I see a free kill. By default, I look at a Willbender and I'm the free kill. So anytime I see a Willbender, like, until I've tried fighting them and I see maybe that they're not as bad as I was thinking, I always assume that they are, like, an S-tier threat. Like, I am very, very scared of Willbenders, like, by default. Leggy giveaways today? Sorry, Rag, I haven't recovered from the tens of thousands of gold I gave away a week ago. No, I don't have Leggy giveaways today. Just swipe the card. It's not like you have medical bills. That hits close to home. Happy B-Day, are you finally a wizard? The only wizard meme that I know of, I would be disqualified because we have boy. When I see any Ellie that's not Tempest, I'm gone. I'm not running, I'm gone. It's simple no for me. Yeah, a good, like, any kind of good Ellie is scary. I would say a Tempest, like an Oromancy Tempest is one of my natural counters because my build is very projectile heavy, and they are very anti-projectile. But if they're like a really good Weaver or Catalyst or Evoker, those are all terrifying. It's just fortunate that most Ellies are not good enough to get the full bang out of their kit.
Who would win, a Spellbreaker or a Willbender? I don't know. I fought against both of those. They're both terrifying. I don't know which one would win if they fight each other. Okay, so for example, this is a Druid. And I'm immediately thinking like, oh, it's a Druid. And I'm thinking it's like 60-40 my advantage. Like, he's already burned some of his big spells hitting my pet and not hitting me. His pet has already died. So, okay, that's done. He's very low health now. I think he's invisible, but downstate. There he is. He's down. Alright, so I'll try to stomp. He can use Lightning Strike to interrupt. He didn't. I see another Druid and I know I'm the better one. I can't make that claim with any other class, right? I'll tell it to you like it is. You guys know I love playing my Druids. I have thousands of hours on Druids, so I'm a pretty solid Druid. Not the best in the game. Ain't gonna claim that for a moment, but I'm pretty solid at it. But I can't say that about any other matchup. It's not like, oh, when I'm on my Engineer, I'm the better Engineer. No, I'm an okay Engineer. Not gonna say I'm the better one. Are Weavers good now? Weavers in the right hands are terrifying, but so many people try them and get absolutely spanked, and then they're like, I'm never playing this again. So I see Weavers very rarely in World v. World, but when I do see them, it's like freaking a demigod. And it's like, oh my god, I can't do anything against him. I hate the fact that you make World v. World look enjoyable and I want to hop in right now. It's been my favorite game mode for a couple of months. Because, like, you know, I love Guild Wars 2, just all of it, right? But I've got 10,000 hours in the game. I've done everything. World v. World is always, like, I don't know what to expect. Like, if I go fight Doom, that's a script. He's going to do the same thing every time. But this, I never know what I'm going to run into. Like, earlier I ran into a Spectre that doesn't do damage. I didn't anticipate that happening tonight. Hang on. Boy is here to tell me goodnight. Just a second. Don't let me die. Okay. Nice to know our auto attack was still going that whole time. However, if you go fight Doom CM, you never know what nightmares you and your teammates are going to present to you. True, true. But the thing is, I would argue that, okay, if you took me to, what's a CM fight I never tried? The Crab. Keela? If you took me to CM Crab, I might die, and it might be my fault, once or twice in the first few attempts. Then I will get it, and then I will have to wait the next 90 attempts for everyone else to do a run without making a mistake. That's honestly how I feel about CM raids. Like, I'm a pretty competent player, but doing a CM raid is like, you need 10 people, and no one is allowed to make a mistake for 10 minutes. And I will tell you that I will do many attempts where I'm just waiting on everyone else to stop making mistakes. That's a bit cocky to say, but as someone that used to compete for server first, that's the level I feel that I'm at. I might make mistakes a few times, I will then learn the fight, and then I'll have to wait another 5 hours for everyone else to stop making mistakes. So, you know, I'll do it once, I'll get the achievement, but unless I just really enjoy the fight, like Deimos. I think Deimos is a very fun fight. But if I don't really enjoy the fight, I'll just do it once and then I'm done. Pet Chip. Chip is not in the room right now. Plush Chip, that I can do. Put on the wizard hat. There you go. Wizard mug. When people build golems and don't use them, is it to waste supply? It might be that they were planning on using it, and then just the situation changed. Like, I would say if they're at the main base, and, like, the base is full of supply, they might make some siege there just in case they need it in the near future.
But if you just find it at a random location, I just assumed they were going to use it and then something changed. Like maybe they were going to break down this wall and then they were like, oh wait, that other tag broke the wall. It's already down, etc. Firebrand. That's the first Firebrand we've seen tonight. And a Luminary. I'm just going to pretend I'm leaving. Alright, here's the deal. The camp is blue, those two are green, I'm red. I'll pretend to leave, hoping they attack the camp, and then I run in. Sneak attack! Like I said, Rangers are easy kills, chat. Alright, what was I saying? Alright, so the green guys are going to run in, and they're going to fight the blue NPCs, and then I'm going to run in there, and we'll do a three-way battle. Dirty. It's World v. World! These people aren't queuing in here to fish. Oh, dang, they deleted the camp. Alright, I might just die here. Let's see what happens. Oh, I just lost half my health. Okay, the Luminary hurts a lot. Okay, she's fragile. Glad I targeted her first. Alright. I'm using the root as kind of an execute, because it does a lot of damage over time. Cleaving her and him. I think the Dredge might be helping. I think the Dredge is shooting him, and so am I. Crap. Crap. Yeah, I had him beat. But too many other people just showed up. So, I won the 1v2 that I picked a fight with. The Luminary was scary. The Firebrand was not. She was either new or she was like a Harrier's heal build, but she crumpled really fast. And then I had to respect the Luminary. It took a while though, but I did get him down, but then too many other folks showed up. You can't really fish at World v. World anyway. No, honestly, I made that joke and I was thinking of, I don't know if any of you were WoW players a long time ago and remember Alterac Valley. My wife was one of the people that would join Alterac Valley to get fishing achievements. And she would get so mad when people would attack her. And I'd be like, honey, you're in a PvP map. You can't get mad when people PvP. And she's like, I'm trying to get the fishing achievement. I was just like, oh my god. Like, for her, a good day is she'd be down there, like, right next to someone from the opposing team, and they'd both be fishing. That was me as well. Why put fishing achieves a PvP map? I think it was more that you could fish anywhere, and she chose to do it in PvP, because then you would, like, farm honor at the same time, and you could get PvP armor while fishing. So, it was... But the thing was, is if there's two... Like, there's a maximum number of each team, right? So if you've got too many people on your team that are fishing, you have less people in fights, and you lose every fight. So it's just kind of an amusing thing if there's like one person on each team fishing, and then in combat it's like a 49v49. But if there's like 10 people fishing, then it's just gonna make people mad. It's too much. What was that spell effect? I saw like a purple swirl on me a second ago. Okay, this is a tier 3 camp, but there's no frogs. Alright, so we're gonna come back here. And then do the engage.
And I got CC'd by one of the NPCs. And a blue player just showed up. It's a Reaper. It's 2 blue players. What's the other one? Oh, it's the half a thief. Okay, so it's like 1.5 players. But I don't want to have 13 NPCs on me while I'm fighting them. A third player just showed up. Too much CC, too much CC. Yeah, the only one on me right now
Happy
is the
birthday,
thief
my
that doesn't
man.
do damage, so I'm no longer in danger. Yeah, I was going to just focus on the Reaper, because the Spectre isn't like a real person. But then I think it was either a Tempest or a second Reaper showed up, and I was like, okay, this is too much CC. Twix! Thank you, Twix. Good to see you again. Muck, any plans on trying out the new Total War Warhammer 3 Lords of the End Times DLC? Yes! Dude, are you kidding me? One of the guys is like the Lord of all undead. He's a necromancer among necromancers. Yes. Yeah, 1,840 hours played. I actually got my first Legendary Difficulty Norska win just recently. I've only got a couple left. Yeah, I will absolutely play that. I've also reached out to them to see if they want to sponsor me to do a sponsored stream, because I did back when dude, I literally can't say his name because I'll get demonetized. There's an ogre and his name is Golg, G-O-L-G, and then F-A-G. And so saying his full name will get me in trouble if someone clips it, but I'm just gonna say Golgi Boy. So when Golgi Boy the Ogre came out, I did a playthrough of that guy, and they sponsored me to do it. So not only did I play the game I already was planning on playing, but they paid me for it. So I reached out to them, and I was like, hey, I still love your product. If you would like to sponsor me to play, during your big... I started to say last DLC. I don't know if it's their last one, but the next DLC. So either way, I'm going to play it, but we'll see if I can... if I can get paid to do it at the same time. You can only say it if you're British. Yeah, which I'm not. Only 140 hours? I did not say 140. 1,840.
Only 140 hours. Those are Rookie's numbers. You need to pump those
Rookie's
numbers up.
I said 1,840. Yeah, the only achievements I'm still missing is, like, get a legendary win with the Bretonia, which is... I'm sorry, I find Bretonia so boring. It's literally, like, just dudes and horses. That's it. Their whole faction is just French people and horses. So, I gotta get a legendary win with them, and I think the Beastmen, which are like Minotaurs and stuff, I need to get a legendary win with them. And then, is there any others that I've never gotten a Legi win with? Oh, Dark Elves? I haven't finished a Dark Elf run yet. Like, don't say the F word, you'll get demonetized. Yeah, I did. I was careful. Oh my god, now there's frogs. Oh, they're still there. Dude, what are they doing there? They're gonna get, like, inactivity. They stay there too long.
Only 1,800 hours. Those are Rookie numbers. You need to bump those numbers up.
Nice recovery, Celix. Thank you. Did you ever play Dragon's Dogma 1 or 2? I played a bit of both, and I'll say I am... Oh my god. I am not someone who loves that franchise. I might die for this, but hang on. Let me search Dog. I played Dogma 1 for 26 hours before I put it down. I played Dogma 2... Oh, I refunded it. I played Dogma 2 for like an hour or two, and I hit so many problems in just that amount of time. I was like, this is really stupid. So I wanted to like it. Like, I like fantasy games. Swords, magic. That's my thing. 23 minutes. That was the character creator, CamGal. That was the character creator. I played Dogma 2 for like a couple hours, and then I refunded it. So I don't really love either of their games. Do you see the auto mod? What? Windshark said French fries. And it blocked him. Twitch is like, no. We don't talk about the French here. One time I called, yeah. Yeah, Spooky's like, one time I called you a bleep and Twitch blocked me. And Twitch blocked his message saying that he got blocked. Yep, Twitch did it again too. That's a cool looking bow. It's not even a bad word. I mean, that's Twitch, not me. I do have some filters on my channel. Like, I try to keep my chat PG. And so there are plenty of words that I've added to the filter for my channel. But that one's Twitch. Oh, goodness, that's a lot of blue. Not gonna try to pick a fight there. My favorite one is when it's not auto mod, but a pop-up's like, are you sure you want to say this? Yeah. No, he turned off projectiles. He's like a Tempest. Bladesworn, by the way, chat. We don't see that often. Oh! He hurts now. I left a lot of dots going. Don't know if you can cleanse a catapult. If someone puts dots on a catapult. Not sure if you can cleanse that off. I remember Automod getting me when I was trying to tell you the name of a Breaking Benjamin song. Benjamin knows what he did. I got a word specifically added because I gave him like a headache over it last year. I don't remember it, but I don't doubt it. The thing is like, let's say you add a word. You know, okay. I'm gonna say a real obvious one. Let's say that we add a word to the ban list that starts with N. Okay? And it's banned. Cool. Now, the next person that wants to say it just replaces the I with a capital L. Or sorry, a lowercase l. And so then we have to ban that word. And then the next person replaces the I with an exclamation point. And then we have to ban that word. And then the next person replaces it with the pipe sign. Then we have to ban that, and it just keeps going. Because it's just people get more and more creative. If they really want to say something mean, they're just going to get more and more creative. And the list gets longer and longer and longer. And that's just part of running a Twitch and YouTube channel. Muck, are you done with the Witcher series? Oh, no, not at all. We're only like 100 hours into Witcher 3, man. That's like a 5,000 hour game. No, we got a ways left. So Witcher 3, I would guess that we're like halfway, maybe, through the base game, but we haven't even started the DLCs yet. We got a lot of Witcher 3 to enjoy. Fortunately, we're not on a time crunch, so we're just going to keep chipping our way through that. Tomorrow morning, I'm planning, hopefully some of you will like this, Mortal Shell 2. We played the demo version a while back, and I cleared it. I beat the whole demo, and it was fun, and they sent me a free game key, and I was like, awesome, I already liked the game, so I'm going to play that starting tomorrow morning during the morning streams. And if you don't know what it is, Mortal Shell 2 is basically like a Souls-like game, but the idea is, like, you are an entity that can use, like, you can inhabit the body of a slain hero, and that is your mortal shell, right? So you can basically, it's kind of like a revenant. You're borrowing skills from someone else that you lived in the past. So your armory is literally a bunch of coffins with dead heroes in it. And if the hero dies in combat, then your weird entity that you play is kind of kicked out of it. So you have a second hit point bar, but it's very fragile. Kind of like Diva in Overwatch. If her mech dies, she jumps out of it. But if you live long enough, you can get back into another shell. But in any case, it was pretty fun during the demo. I liked what I saw. I've never played Mortal Shell 1, but again, I liked what I saw, so excited to jump into it tomorrow morning. I'll need to install it tonight. Learning amalgam, so I kinda suck. I'm bad with it, too. Drew, one trick here. It's hard. Cake frame. So, okay, so there's one of the mortal shells is a lady in armor, and whatever armor smith made the armor for this dead hero lady, he molded the cheeks. So, like, you will see so many, if you go to YouTube and you search Mortal Shell 2 videos, you'll see so many videos with a thumbnail is caked up Mortal Shell. Because there is molded armored metal cheeks. So that's what that is. How many more days till the next patch for Visions of Eternity? What just dismounted me? Land Shark. There's a ranger here somewhere. Let's see. If I go to Wizard's Vault and go to Special, 23 days remaining. Unless they delayed it. Oh, he's down. I guess the amalgam with me that said she was terrible just deleted that guy. Not me. Oh, it was the Necro. Okay. No, stop hitting my Devour. Switch to the turtle. No, stop hitting my turtle. Dang it. So, if you're on the box and she swings at you, she can't hit you. But she's swinging at my pet and cleaving me, and it is hitting me. I actually didn't know it would do that. Happy day of birth. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. Days. Invulnerable. Look at him run. Get him! Yeah! A dead Tempest. We did a good deed, chat. I finished Atomic Heart today. Those devs also knew what they were doing. Oh, yeah, because of the Russian lady robots? Yeah, I would guess that they got an amount of fan art. Yeah, Atomic Heart was fucking... Dude, it was
crazy because, like, Atomic Heart is a Russian game, and Atomic Heart came out, like, right around the time Russia and Ukraine started fighting. And, like, obviously, war bad, if you need a streamer to tell you. And so many people popped in, like, you're playing this, you're supporting Russia attacking Ukraine. And I was like, bro, no, I just like the game. It was kind of like if you played Hogwarts Legacy, you were just like an awful, awful person. Like, just so many people attached, like, the most random stuff to you if you play the wrong game at the wrong time. It's the same guy. He just, like, lives here. Look at this guy's name. What keeps pulling me back right now? Alright, this is dumb. I don't like this. There is a few other friendly players here, so I'll stay. But this is a tier 3 camp with a bunch of other people here, and I don't like that. This is not a fight I would take if I were in charge of our little group. But I'm going to put everything I got into the Gale Shot, because Gale Shots are very easy kills, unless they can kite really well, and this one's not. She got revived by someone. She's invisible. She reappeared. She's dead. Unfortunately, both of the other teammates died, so we got a boogie. Wait, is one of them still alive? Oh no, one of them is still alive. Okay. Alright. Reaper then. Yeah, there's like 8 of them on me right now. I'm actually very lucky. Oh, yeah, Dragon's Maw. I can't do anything. Oh, a Signet of PETA did not work. It did not get the conditions off me. I'm really lucky that this guy's not playing a real build. Like, I could completely ignore him the entire fight. Like, he does no damage, and he's not keeping his teammates alive either, because we killed 2 of his teammates. Unfortunately, you know, it is like a third of a person constantly tapping at your ankle, and it is annoying. So, like, it's better having him there for their team than having him not be there at all, but he's like a fraction of a person, so I was able to ignore him, kill the Gale Shot, almost kill the Reaper, but then just too many other people showed up. Signet of PETA? Well, yeah, when it works, it moves all conditions on you to your pet, which usually means your pet explodes a second later. But unfortunately, it is the only condition cleanse in the game that has a way that it cannot work. But it is just so damn good that I have a hard time not using it. It's a stun break. When it works, it cleanses all 13 conditions on you, and also it is constant ticking healing, which is Druid Fluid. So you can go into Astral Form again more quickly. But it's unreliable. Does your wife have family in Russia that are being affected by the war now? So my wife, when she was like a baby, her mom
her older sister and her as an infant basically fled Belarus, which is no longer Belarus. So we're talking like USSR stuff. So they had a few family members that stayed there, but not many. So she had grandparents, but they've passed away basically just of, you know, being old. So they're gone. She has like an aunt and like a cousin, I think, and I met them one time when we got married. They came over for the wedding. But not much. Not much. I'm gonna shift my focus to the conduit because the Bladesworn's not taking any damage. Okay, that was the right call. He is already very low. We're going to see if he continues to drop. Okay, he is down, so we're just going to cleave on the body to try to hit him and the Bladesworn. Make sure to apply poison to reduce chance of getting revived. Okay, the conduit knocked me away, which actually helped me more than hurt me. Alright, now we see how tough the Bladesworn is on his own. Entangle, he should be able to break out of that pretty quickly. Okay. The Bladesworn was definitely more of a threat than the Conduit, but not enough of a threat to beat me in a one-on-one. Not at the arena, by the way. Happy B-Day, Muck. Hey, thank you, Hound Solo. What's an easy Druid build? There's really two ways to play Druid in most game modes. Condi Druid, that's all about dots, or Healing Druid. I don't really recommend Power Druid. It doesn't really work around power that well. Like, you've got the Healing Druid, which can provide alacrity in PvE, and it could be a healer in World v World or PvP. And then if you take this trait, you're a Condi Druid, essentially. It's really that simple. If you take that trait, you're Condi. Hey, Kuyan, thank you. Could cap this if I wait a minute and a half. So where was I? Oh, yes. You asked if my wife had family in Russia affected by it. She maybe has like one aunt still alive over there, but they're not, like, they haven't talked in like maybe decades. They haven't talked in a very long time. So not really, no. Like, her and her immediate family have lived in the United States for decades now. Muck, what game did Shugo send you? He sent me a few lately. He sent me... Hang on a second. He sent me Beast of Reincarnation, and I really wanted to play that, so big thank you to him for that. But then, outside of that, he also sent me Ratatan, Temtem, and Temtem Swarm. And other than having watched the little trailers for them, I don't really know anything else about them. And then I've got a few games here where just people just sent me random game codes to their game, hoping I'll play it. Fantasy Miner, Healer. I might actually play this one. They said that they sent me this one because they saw that I played Mini Healer, and I did like Mini Healer. Plink Lab demo, some kind of gambling game. Thought he sent you a fishing game? No, he didn't send me a fishing game. Check the Mexican Ninja. What? Is that the name of a game? This looks like an old, like, Nintendo game. This makes me think of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles on the NES. Okay.
You didn't see the rest of the trailer? No, I saw enough. I'm good. Do you have Directive 8020? It's from the Dark Anthology picture. Oh, no, I don't have that. I will say the Dark Anthology games were I would say that those were a successful stream because they didn't take, like, anytime I play a new game, there are more people on day one of it than any other day. And so a game that people are interested in that takes one day to finish it is like the most successful thing for trying things out. And most of the Dark Anthology games took one stream in October. So if they're making more stuff like that, I would say our community is probably down for it. Speaking of sensitive comments, I was chatting with a streamer about Auric base and boss mechanics, and I said, I like dropping bombs on the east side, and they removed my comment because it could have been taken out of context. You just reminded me of something really stupid. Okay, so I was a kid when... I think I was in high school when 9/11 happened. Okay? And after that happened... if you had to go to the airport for a flight in America, like, the security was through the roof after that, right? Like, they were doing so many more, like, physical bag checks. There was people with, there were guards with firearms near the metal detectors in case anything happened. Like, just security had skyrocketed, okay? And I remember that we went there, and at the time that we went there, this has changed, but at that time, you would take your shoes off and put them in a bin with your wallet, your keys, your cell phone, whatever, and they would just slide it around not through a metal detector, it would just go around the metal detector that you walk through. It wouldn't get slid through another metal detector, it would just slide down a tube. And you would step through, and they would scan you, and then you'd put your shoes back on. And I remember I was there, it was like a family vacation, and we were putting our shoes on, and loudly in the airport, I turned to my dad, and I'm like, but Dad, what if I had a bomb in my shoes? And he was like, shut your mouth. Dude, he wanted to kill me. Like, loudly in the airport, I'm like, what if I had a bomb in my shoes? And dude, he scared me. He scared me bad. He wanted to throttle me. Like, you do not just yell that word at the airport right after 9/11. I was like, I'm sorry. I was like, but they did that. And funny enough, like, a year later, there was a guy that got caught on an airline, and he had, like, an explosive device in his shoe, and people saw him trying to, like, light a match against his shoe, and he couldn't get it to work, and he got tackled to the ground. And I remember, like, feeling so vindicated. I was like, see, someone thought of it. Yeah, these days, for any of you who don't fly, these days now you put your shoes and all on in a bucket, and the bucket goes through the metal detector also. They scan the shoe too now. Muck, would you play FF7 Remake? I think you could like the gameplay. It's a mix of action and strategic. Okay, so the thing with the FF7 Remake is, based on my understanding, you have to buy like 3 $70 games to get the whole thing. Which does not sound like a good deal. Am I opposed to playing it? No, I am not opposed to playing it, but it sounds really expensive because they split it into 3 full-price games. I would say that I don't think y'all are gonna like it. Most of the time when I play anime games, y'all peace out. So I would say I'm probably more willing to play it than you guys are willing to watch it. Like, historically, they've not done well on our channel. I'd say the anime game that I probably liked the most that we've done was probably Octopath Traveler 2. Kazan? If we're including Kazan, then Kazan. I don't really know that I think of that as an anime game. Because, like, although Kazan looks kind of anime, you're looking at his back the whole game, so I kind of forget that it is. Octopath is wonderful. Yeah, I did a sponsored stream for them where they paid me to play it for 2 hours, and I liked it enough that I finished the whole game. Which took a long time, too. It was, hang on. It took 63 hours. So that's how much I liked it. I finished the whole thing. So yeah, Kazan, if you turn the camera and look at his face, like, yeah, he was like an anime guy, but you're looking at his back most of the time, and the monsters don't look anime because they're monsters. But there was a couple of other, like, you know, people, anime people looking people. But yeah, I had forgotten completely about that. But other games we've done, like Tales of Berseria, Nier Automata, like half the audience dipped out and they were like, tell me when you're done. Muck, what non-weapon legendary can be sped up by throwing money at it? Obsidian armor? The new... What is it? Not Strife Unending, the other one. The new Leggy accessory that's, like, insanely expensive. Stellar Radiance. Thank you. Yeah, Stellar Radiance is basically just, like, a huge money thing. Oh. What is the other guy? A Daredevil and a Druid. Oh my god, my stealth didn't work. What the hell? I'm probably dead. My stealth did not work. It's too many of them. It's just too many people. Yeah, Stella. Yeah, Stella is insanely expensive. I think even in the guide I made for Stellar Radiance, I said near the beginning of the video, I do not recommend you make this item unless you just really like how it looks. If you really like the appearance, then buckle up. Let's go. But it is just... It is more expensive than making like 2 of any other legendary accessory. It costs so much. Let's go back to the shark variant. Oop, misclick, whoops. Like that. Sigils and runes. Yeah, dude, I made 4 legendary sigils the other day, and it was mostly just pull stuff. It cost me a total of 40 gold. Because I had so much of the materials in my material storage, I was missing 40 gold worth of mats, and I made 4 legendary sigils for my underwater gear last week. It's almost all tradable stuff. So yeah, you could rush those with cash. By cash, I mean gold, but I suppose cash too. What about Strife Unending? Strife Unending isn't expensive at all. It's mostly World v World currencies. So like tickets and stuff. That's kind of what you're dealing with there. So the game basically humor. Kazan is an offshoot dungeon fighter. No, I would say Kazan might... Okay, I've played a lot of... Hold on, how do you spell his name? Is it Kazan? Yeah, with an H, okay. Kazan might be the Souls-like game I enjoyed the most ever. I've played Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, all of the expansions for those 2 games, Black Myth Wukong, Steel Rising, Lies of P, that was a good one. And I think Kazan, followed by Lies of P, are probably my favorite ones ever in terms of enjoyment. Lies of P and Kazan are probably my favorites. So yeah, it's like, there's anime people, but again, you're usually looking at his back when you're playing, unless there's a cutscene. But just like, the way it played felt so fluid. It felt good to play. And that, to me, that is the most important thing. That's what keeps me in Guild Wars 2, you guys, is, with the rare exception of like, it's lagging because there's 100 people nearby in World v World, it feels good to play. So that's like the #1 thing most important to me.
So yeah, I would highly recommend this. If you enjoy Souls-like games, this is Mukluk recommends First Berserker Kazan. I thought it was fantastic. Can't. No, that's not gonna work. I was considering going through the tunnel like that, but this is unflippable right now. That one group of people, like, there's like a group that's been hanging out here like the last 10 times I've tried to take that. I guess I could like try that. It's too hack and slash of a Souls-like for my taste. I don't know. I mean, I feel like the hack and slash is about the same as most other games, but it has a more responsive parry. Like Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3 have a very clunky parry. Like you click the button, there's an animation, and then the parry happens at the end of the animation. It doesn't do the parry when you click the button. It does the parry like a second and a half later. And I am really bad at those games that have the delayed parries. But I'm quite decent at the games where the parry is responsive. So, Lies of P, Kazan, other games like that. Is Darksiders a Souls-like? No. No, Darksiders is an action RPG. It is not Souls-like in the slightest. Sekiro parry? I'm gonna be honest, it's been too long since I tried Sekiro, I can't recall Sekiro's parry mechanic. So I can't speak on that. What are your thoughts on Black Myth Wukong? Very fun game. I have a review video on it if you want it. Hang on a second. Okay. So I played the full Black Myth Wukong game and I did a review video on it. It was a very fun game. It doesn't really have a parry. Black Myth Wukong has a dodge, and there's dodging and perfect dodging. And you'll hear like almost like this high-pitched whistle noise when you do a perfect dodge, and you could get builds based around that. But the parry thing, there is a shapeshift where you turn to steal for a second. And if something swings at you and you turn to steal, they will recoil off. But it costs, let's just say mana, and you only have a set amount of mana before you're out. It doesn't regen in a fight. So that means you can only do a set amount of parries in a fight before you are tapped out. And then you're back to dodging. So it rewarded you really for, you know, Black Myth Wukong is a character who is more about being evasive. You know, you can't catch him. You know, he'll do like dodging and shapeshifts and stuff like that. But I will say I did definitely enjoy Black Myth Wukong, but I would say I probably enjoyed Lies of P or, what is this? Oh, it's a Daredevil. I probably enjoyed Lies of P or, First Berserker Kazan more. Alright, so there's 3 people here, but 2 of them are thieves. Did the other guy stay? Oh, God, he's gonna die. He's dead. Yeah. Sorry, guy. Instant transmission? But yeah, I enjoyed it. I finished the whole game. How do you get all the mats accidentally? Oh, that was on the legendary conversation? Okay. Let me show you what I mean. So I play the game a lot, right? So I'm constantly throwing stuff into the store. Like, okay, look here. I'm gonna hit deposit. All of that. That was 4 rows of stuff that just went into my material storage. Okay? So my material storage, I have all the upgrades for it, so I can hold up to, what, 3,000 of each material in the game. And I just keep depositing things until something overflows into my bags. So right now, I've got softwood logs here. So I'm like, oh, I'm full on softwood logs. So, okay, I'll pull out 1,000 of them and sell them. That's my system. So that means any time that I need a material, I've got at least 2,000 of it saved up. Literally, that's it. So when I was like, oh, I need to make some Leggy Sigils, I looked in the bank, and I had everything I needed to make 4 Legendary Sigils, minus 40 gold worth of materials. Why not plank them? I could turn them into planks and sell the planks. That is a time versus money argument. I am basically saying consider my time to be worth more than that, so I don't bother with it. But you could absolutely, do that. You could do that. Most people go into Sekiro, treat it like a Souls game, but when you find out there's no build variety at all, it puts a bad taste in people's mouths. Yeah, I was like that. Like, for example, I love Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. You could be, you could do Sword and Shield run. You could do a two-hander run. You could do a bow run. You could do a Faith Magic run. You could do an Arcane Magic run. You could do a Pyromancy Magic run. In Sekiro, you am guy with sword. That's it. If you don't like the UAM guy with sword, tough luck. I hope you get over it. Like, that's it. That's all there is. And I do intend one of these days to try it again, but haven't gotten around to it. Feeling on Crab Souls? It was fun. It was a baby Souls game. It was not very difficult. It kind of felt like a cross between Finding Nemo and Dark Souls. So, like, was it a Souls game? Yes. Was it, like, really difficult? No, it wasn't. But it was fun. I enjoyed it for what it was. But I did beat Crab Souls. I would say another thing with Sekiro that can mess you up is in most Souls-like games... Oh, hang on a second.
Well, look at that. It's that time of the month again to resub to my favorite GW2 streamer. Happy birthday, Muck.
Thank you, Francis. Appreciate that. Another thing with Sekiro is in any other Souls-like games, when you're fighting a boss, you're spending most of your attention avoiding the boss's attacks and chipping away at its health pool over time, right? With Sekiro, for those who haven't played it, imagine the bosses have a break bar, like in Guild Wars 2, and you constantly have to hit that break bar. And if you ease up, it'll fill back up. And what you do is you got to get the break bar all the way empty, and then you can hit them, and it's basically like you've tired out the boss and you do a one-hit KO. But if you don't keep the pressure on, the bar fills back up. So it's kind of like if you ease up off the gas pedal, the boss fully heals. You could kind of think of it that way. And then the bosses will have like 2 or 3 big health bars, and then you take them down one by one. So you cannot do a slow and steady approach to combat. You have to be aggressive. And 2, there's really no build variety. You am guy with sword. But after that, it's a Souls-like. But those things set it apart from others, in my opinion. Yeah, I intend to try it again one of these days and see, because, like, I've beaten a lot of other Souls-like games, so I kind of want to see, like, have I got good, so to speak, with all the time I've spent in other games. What was that other game I played just recently where I was parry? Oh, Beast of Reincarnation. Beast of Reincarnation. Yo, I was a parry machine in that game, but I don't know for certain if that is going to help me, like, in Sekiro. I almost didn't realize I was fighting a ritualist there. He went down pretty quick. Have you ever had an interest in trying Elder Scrolls Online? I have. I actually have. Played 124 hours of it. So, in that game, I thought I would really enjoy, like, the Druid, for example. And I tried it for a while, and maybe after like 10 or 20 hours, I was like, I'm really not liking this. Then I thought I would enjoy the Necromancer, and I tried that for like 20 hours. I'm like, I'm really not enjoying this. And then I played the guy that summons like Daedra after that. And I can't remember what he was called. You guys can help me out here. And I played that for like 50 hours or so, and it was kind of fun, but
like, you know how going from WoW to Guild Wars 2, it's like, man, there's only 10 buttons on the bar. That's not a lot of customizing. Going from Guild Wars 2 to ESO, there's even less. There's like 6 buttons on the bar. So it felt very much like there wasn't a lot of customizing. I could be wrong on that, but that's how it felt. And then also there was like a bunch of little things that bugged me, like yeah, they're like, oh yeah, it's like a big open world, just like Skyrim, and it's like, no, I mean, you can kind of steal stuff, but everything you steal is worth 1 copper, so it's not even worth the weight. So there's really no point to stealing. And then they advertise like, yeah, you could be a mage and wear heavy plate, or you could be a tank and wear light armor. And it's like, no, the light armor has bonuses to magic and the heavy armor has bonuses to defense. Everybody's going to wear their proper armor types. So it's like there was an illusion of freedom that really didn't feel like it was actually there. So yeah, I played like 100 hours of ESO and then I decided it wasn't for me. Also, and this is not like a big part of why I stopped playing, graphically, I felt like everyone in ESO looked like they had a really long stick, like way up their butt. Like everyone running around was like... Everyone. Every single race looked like that, except some of them had tails. Like they all looked like they had sticks way up their butt. So I wasn't a fan of the art style, but that wasn't like a deal breaker for me. I think I tried it longer than I tried FF14. I think I played FF14 for like a weekend before I put it down. And most of you have heard the carbuncle story. Hi, back again. I see we're not talking about toes like last time. Yeah, you missed the toes talk, sorry. Alright, chat. We got another hour in the stream, and I need more water. I'll be right back. Just a moment. Thanks for waiting. I'm gonna get a cough drop too. It's flaring up again. Mug did legit draw feet on stream earlier. I did. That's not really relevant to the current conversation. Any plans to try Eon 2? I really don't know anything about the Eon franchise. I've never played any of their games. So I'd say no plans at the moment, but that could change. You played an Arcanist Summoner and you tried 14? Yeah. Yep. At the time, the Carbuncle was a separate entity to the Summoner and would run around. And at that time, I would say it was the worst pet system I ever saw in any MMO, and I'm also comparing it to EverQuest in 1999. And my understanding is after I quit the game and decided it wasn't for me, they actually redid the pet system, and now the Carbuncle is not even a summoned thing. The Carbuncle's a cheerleader now? Do you know any games like The Last Spell that is not a roguelike? Okay, so like where you're defending a city? Like, what are the tags on this game? Turn-based strategy, RPG, single player, 2D, turn-based combat, tactical, tower defense, base building. So you want a base building tower defense game. Do you want it to be turn-based also? Because Last Spell was turn-based.
Now, basically, the summons like Garuda, Ifrit, Titan, and Bahamut are just skills that are part of your kit, and they made it really dumb to play. Yeah. That was a vibe I got. So, like, chat, you know how in most games, if you got a mage, he says fireball, maybe he sticks his hand out, maybe a staff or something, and a fireball comes out at the end of it. The summoner in FF14 would go Breath of Dragon, and then a big dragon head would appear, and it would spit a fireball. So, like, it was effectively the same thing. The pet wouldn't tank for you, it didn't have its own hit points. The summons were kind of just, like, reskins of abilities in my mind. It was like they just, instead of fireball, the dragon mouth appears, shoots a fireball, and then it disappears. So it just kind of felt like you just had different skins for wizard spells. So I would say as a pet enjoyer, it did not scratch that itch. You kind of resumed my whole issue with FF14 DPS. They have like 10 buttons, but they all do the same thing. Okay, so Nowfall says, I would like a game like the last spell, like where you defend a city against a lot of stuff, maybe turn-based, but not be a roguelike. Chat, you got anything? I mean, Dungeon Defenders kinda comes to mind, because that's like a tower defense thing, but it's certainly not the same as the last spell. Smashy says Tetrace. They are billions. They are billions is... They are billions, you can't save and reload. If you fail a mission, you kind of have to start the whole mission over. So I would say They Are Billions would probably not... Oh! I was wrong! Jesus Christ. I would say They Are Billions is probably not what they want, since they said no roguelikes. Riftbreaker? Maybe Riftbreaker. Off to bed, Lurkies. Thanks, Rue. They Are Billions only for the epic undead rock path. They Are Billions is a great game. You know what is something that's really simple in that game that I love? There's targeting priority. You could tell all your snipers target the hardest hitting thing in range, and all your other units target the nearest thing in range. Like, just having target prio is so good in games like that. Like, friggin' Balloons has target prio. It's such a nice quality of life thing when you have that. The person earlier that said Amalgam was too hard, now they're a Reaper. Age of Darkness Final Stand. Yes, that is a... So I would say Age of Darkness Final Stand is very similar to They Are Billions. And so both of them are kind of in the same genre, which is, I would say, slightly adjacent to the last spell. Happy B-Day. Thank you. Are you eating candy? No, it's a cough drop. My throat was starting to hurt again. "24-hour stream? No. Got about another hour, and then I'll be ending the stream and playing Dark Tide with Charmon and anyone else who is game to join me. My quest to get to Havoc 40 continues. I'm at Havoc 29 right now. I'm on a mission to get good. This is not good. I almost died. Oh, another player's here, but the Reaper with me is fighting the other player. I guess I'll keep taking down the boss. Oh, it's that Spectre guy that doesn't do damage. Unfortunately, my heal just got interrupted there. Spectre is tank build. Hit everything else first. My teammate just died. Yeah, just too many people. So that was probably the first time today that I would say the Spectre's build was actually beneficial for his team, because he was keeping us from capping this. But we killed his teammate. So if you're going to make a build that does no damage and is that tanky, you should at least be a healer and keep your teammates alive. Glad you're feeling better. Hope you had a happy birthday. Getting close to 90. Thanks, Leica. Any news on possible sponsorships? I don't. Like I said, I reached out to Total War to see if I could maybe get sponsored to do coverage for their big DLC coming up, but I'm gonna play it either way. But yeah, I'm trying to see if I can get paid for it at the same time. Aside from that, I don't have any in the pipeline right now. SideQuest is always trying to get me some, but none that are coming down the pipeline that I know of, besides the Total War thing, maybe. My build wasn't designed with support in mind. It was to see what would happen if I had a Necromancer hit point pool. So you've got all... Wait, so you're the Spectre? So you've got all the health of a Necro, but none of the damage. Okay. Let's go to green side. The health of 10 Weavers, and the damage of half of one of them. Oh my god. I am tired of thieves.
Oh, see, that one did damage. That thief deleted me. That is what that Spectre gave up, chat. Like, that's why I am just, like, blown away. Like, why would you play that build? You're so useless to your team. This one just demolished. I have 2k toughness. She killed me in, like, 2 attacks, chat. Think it was the Revenant? No, the Revenant hadn't caught up. He didn't arrive till I was already downstate. He was too slow. Let's see. Mug, I was one of the people suggesting you to play Beast of Reincarnation, but yesterday I got on my nerves. I was trying to speedrun New Game Plus, and the unskippable cutscenes which go forever and background dialogue that makes you not interact were annoying. I actually recorded a review video, and is it worth it for Beast of Reincarnation today? But I never tried New Game Plus, so I didn't know that that would be a thing. Like, that was a shining example of why I'm just like, why at that one tank thief build. Like, she was able to kill me in like a second when she caught up. Like, that's the kind of damage they're giving up when they're doing those meme builds, and then they're just like dead weights to their team. Let me see. I was in downstate a long time, so I'm not sure if it'll be in the combat log. See if I can find the big hits. Impossible. No, that was... He wasn't what got me. I think this is what downed me. 3,800 Cloak and Dagger, 6,500 Backstab, and then a total of 6,800 Heartseekers. So Cloak and Dagger, Backstab, Heartseekers, I was down. And then the Revenant damage started after that because he got there late. Normal power damage? Yeah. And that's with I have 2,000 toughness, almost 2,100. So I have, like, almost the most toughness you could possibly have in World v. World, and that's the damage that a thief is capable of when they're not clowning. So today, Heisen showed us how Thief spears perma CC machine by blowing up an Extreme Defiance bar in a second, spamming 2. Seems balanced to me. Yeah, Thief, also underwater, is the only class I'll run from. Now, that's not to say that I won't lose to other things, but Thief underwater is basically a joke. They have multiple skills that they can spam, which give them evade while attacking. And they will just spam those buttons, and literally cannot be hit back while they are hitting you until you're dead. On top of that, they have another skill on their harpoon gun that's a 1,200 range teleport. So if they want, they can always catch you, and they can never be caught. He used his invulnerability already. Wait, does he have a healer? Okay, well. I had no problem fighting you before, but if you've got a heal bot, I'm leaving. Did you see a Siren's Reef video? No, I didn't. You know what, I'll check it out, next time I die. There was like 4 people today that sent me like 30-minute to hour-long videos, and I was just like, I don't have time to watch all this. I've never seen a Soul Beast that has this many boons not do damage. This is actually kind of weird. I just sat in your X5 and it didn't even hurt. What are you? Oh, there's a second person here now. Okay. Okay, well, he's down too. Okay, I guess we're killing two of them. That was really weird. Oh, I had a Reaper friend join in there near the end. That was very strange. Like, a Soul Beast that had that many boons catching me in an Axe 5 should have shredded me to pieces, but they did, like, no damage, so I'm not sure what their stats they are that they're running. My pet just almost died there. Teammate died. Willbender? Oh, there's two Willbenders. There's two Willbenders and an Evoker. Okay. I was gonna say, one Willbender, I told you guys earlier, I by default am scared of them until they show me they're bad. I just assume they're terrifying. There was two there, I didn't realize. Happy B-Day. Thank you! That's one thing that bugs me about Deadeye, the remove revealed elites. Man, I hate having to duel a Thief that goes permanent invis. As a Condi player, the thing that's the most annoying is when I'm fighting a Thief that's running that trait where every time they evade, dodge, and attack, they remove conditions from themselves. So, like, they just constantly are evading and cleansing themselves. Do you think Skimmers will get another mastery with the final VOE update? I don't think they announced that. I still have this here. But, I mean, could they? Yeah, sure they could, but it was never mentioned that I know of. He has a timestamp for the good bit. Is the good bit just like me going, again? Because he's done that in like 20 videos at this point. Let me see. Open this up. Pause. Okay. Happy B-Day. Thank you, Sar. In spring of 2022, the time of year you started Warhammer playthroughs, that was also my first time exposure to Warhammer. Later that year would be my first time riding a Halloween hayride through the woods event that my relatives cautioned me about, saying it was terribly scary. Long after getting a good idea of what Warhammer was, I made it out of there, thankfully unscathed by the Chainsaw Man at the end. Weird. Ooh. Ooh. That's a lot of Doritos. That's a few too many Doritos. Okay, alright, hold on. What is this? What is the timestamp I'm supposed to look at? Hang on. Hell phase? Okay, so real quick, for anyone who's never seen this, there is the ending of Siren's Reef, you're on a boat, okay? There's usually cannons on the side of it, and there are moments where you have to use the cannons to shoot at adds that are coming toward the boat. So what I'm already guessing is going to happen here is because he is alone, and there's no one manning cannons, the boat is going to get absolutely swarmed with adds that he's going to have to deal with. Also, there's red lines that are wind that try to push you off the boat. He's moving out of those. And there's the cannons right there, but he doesn't have the free time to deal with them. Okay, so he's using the cannons occasionally here. But there's cannons on both sides of the ship, so even when he's shooting the cannons at one side, there's more stuff coming from everywhere else. Keep in mind that most AoE things in this game hit a maximum of 5 targets, and there's like 50 things here. You've got 5 people, and 4 of them are in cannons, and 1 of them is doing what he's doing now. So there would never be this many mobs on here. I was getting really laggy, too. But again, you know, he's Amalgam, and I have said it before, Amalgam is the most overpowered thing in the game right now. He's tanking a 5-man fractal with 70 mobs on him, and he's fine. Does this need sound? Just lots of damage. Yeah, I mean, I know Amalgam's busted. This doesn't really shock me at all. But I mean, Heisen's a great player. I don't know that every Amalgam could pull that off, but it doesn't shock me at all that he's doing it on Amalgam. So, Amalgam has lots of AoE. It has lots of AoE. It has lots of mobility. It has lots of damage. It has lots of defense, lots of survivability, lots of health recovery. It's everything. It's the Mewtwo of Gen 1 Pokemon. Do you think... oh, I already read that earlier. What is this? Ooh, 7 more tickets. Nice. Unlike Mewtwo, it's still relevant, though. What reward track are you using? Just the Gift of Battle one. It's just on repeat right now. Try to head down here and get this if I can. Oh, not often I see another player who is pulling stuff around the corner like I usually do. What are your hope for the new World v. World map they announce? I just hope it's fun. Like, most people don't like the desert map that much, so hopefully they successfully make it fun in the ways that, you know, people will enjoy it and not hate playing on it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, that Willbender. He was new, chat. He was new. Well, that was a 3v4, but our 3 steamrolled their 4. More water. You know what? Yeah, that's what I want. I want this map inverted. Like, call it the wet battlegrounds. And everywhere that there's land here, I want water. And everywhere there's water here, I want land. That's what I want the new map to be. The soggy battlegrounds.
What do you think of siege turtles or skiffs being used at World v World? Skiffs? I mean, if they could be relevant, like the Warclaw chain pull is never really used on gates because it does such little damage for the siege cost. So if they made siege turtles usable to attack gates and stuff, they'd probably do the same thing that they did with the Warclaws. Happy B-Day. Thank you. Skiffs could be fun. Make your own land. True, that could be kind of funny. Alright, I'm gonna have Tony finish off that Deadeye, and I'm gonna... Oh, okay, so they're both dead. I was gonna say I'm gonna let Tony finish the Deadeye, and I'll focus my damage on the Weaver. But the Weaver just imploded a moment later. Oh, the Weaver rallied from the Deadeye dying. But luckily they had 11 stacks of bleed for my autos and just immediately died again. Just cleaving as much as I can here. Oh, dude, I called my turtle over. He's way back there. I don't know why that sent me in that direction. It should not have. Oh, are they not chasing me? Huh. Surprise, to be sure, but a welcome one. Alright, I am... instant transmission! Oh my god, did you see that? There was a harpoon right behind me when I teleported out. What if there was Skiff Siege? I mean, you would need gates and walls in range of water. So okay, if I were going to implement that, one, there would be like island fortresses, okay? So the walls would be very close to the water line. Two, you could only get on a siege skiff when you're at your base. And then you travel through the water and try to take it to the enemy, giving them time to try to hunt you down and counter it, right? So you could do that, like have some awesome siege stuff, but you can't run up to the enemy and then build it there. You'd have to like build it here and then it has to travel there. So you could do some really cool stuff like that. Like siege turtles are allowed and they hurt walls, but you have to mount on the turtle at your base. And then it has to get to where you need it. You know, something like that. Shoot. Is that other guy gonna come over here? Time to go! No! What is happening? Oh my god, the whiplash. So again, I hit lightning reflexes, it didn't work. I did astral 3, then lightning reflexes went off and sent me back into them. That is the second time tonight that has happened. That is really weird. More like snail reflexes. Oh, I can get these again. That's nice. Oh, I can do my daily routine again, because it's after 9. Mike, how dare? Leica, join us in Dark Tide. Show me your reflexes. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Also, chat, I need 2 more Dark Tide people to carry me and Charbon in 30 minutes. Not me. No, you're not invited, Jackals. I'll have you know, Muck, I'm talking to Leica right now about maybe getting into Dark Tide. Feared Fox joined us once or twice, and then he never joined again. I don't know, he hates us now. Hello. What's up? We could threaten to cut his limbs off and upgrade him to a Skitarii. It's funny that I've gotten really good at the class of Dark Tide that's basically an engineer, and you've gotten really good at the class of Dark Tide that's basically a drug-addicted crackhead method. Like your character I've seen behind some gas stations. I'm not addicted to anything. You inject yourself with chems on every mission. I miss Moon and Dark Tide. Oh, Shy Pash? Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, Shy Pash had an Ogren named Moon. Mark, did you see the new episode of Bleach? Yes, I watched it today. Like, parts of it were really freaking cool, and parts of it was like, that's kind of silly. I'm gonna tell you right now, the part that I thought was silly was, Ichigo not using his Bankai until he basically got killed. And then he's like, alright, now I'll use my last power-up. Like, you waited a bit too long, guy. You should have done that earlier. But yeah, the whole thing with Orihime, that was pretty awesome. That is one of a couple of shows I'm watching on the regular when they come out with new episodes. That first form was the Bankai in the manga. Oh, I did read it back when it had the like weirdest ending ever. But I don't even remember. I just remember thinking like, wow, this felt really rushed. Alright, that's all the guild halls. Alright, now I need to do the homestead. Char says I put in 350 hours a year into Darktide. Ooh, what about me? 348. About the same. About the same as you. I'm at 1450. Oh, okay, okay. Happy B-Day. To most wholesome and helpful Guild Wars 2 creator, community is so much better because you're a part of it. Muck, appreciate you. Oh, that is very kind words. Thank you. I appreciate that. The publisher gave the author so many chapters to the final arc to finish the story, and he couldn't flesh out a bunch of stuff he wanted to. So is the anime version of the story supposed to have more than the manga did? Because I didn't know what happened IRL, but I do remember thinking, wow, it kind of felt like he was told to wrap this up in 2 issues, because just so much happened and in such a rush. I'm at 0 hours in Darktide, still don't own the game. I know, Celix, you've said that twice in the same chat window. I know, not everyone's gonna be into Darktide. I really enjoy it. Like, I think one of my favorite types of games lately has been 4 dudes versus overwhelming odds. Which is, yeah, Darktide, Vermintide, Deep Rock Galactic, there's quite a few. What? This freaking guy. What? Is he coming in here yelling at me? How did I wrong you, sir? Ah! He's reminding me who's boss. Okay, he's getting wound up. I'm going to stop offering him my fingies, or he's going to take them away. Good fight tonight, Muck. New to seeing you recently. Came back to Warby World, but had fun. Me too. GG. The anime worked with the manga author to flesh out stuff he couldn't before. This extra stuff, like the fight with Squad Zero. The whole thing with Squad... Yeah, that was like... It was still kind of abrupt, right? Because they were like, this is... What was it? Like 4 people that are so powerful that if they used their skills, it would make the earth quake. So they made a seal binding them to each other, and one of them could only use their full power if the other 3 were dead. And then, like, the last one finally used their full power, and that lasted, like, 10 minutes. Like, it was kind of cool, but I still felt like they did them dirty. Ichibei getting utterly rolled almost like he didn't even put up a fight. I mean, he got to do a whole bunch of cool attacks. They just didn't work. What's the weirdest anime manga you've ever seen, Muck, and not necessarily weird in a bad way? The weirdest? Shoot, I've got the visuals of one coming to mind, and I can't remember the name of it. Parasite? No. Dan to Dan? No. You ever seen Boba Bobo Bobo? Yes, that was on Cartoon Network. It was an anime about a guy with an afro, and he fought villains using his nose hairs. I didn't make any of that up. And yes, I saw it because it was on Cartoon Network. I watched one episode. I'm like, this is stupid as hell. I did not keep watching that. There was one called, I think it was called Serial Experiment Lane. It was highly recommended to me by a friend. And I watched like 3 episodes of it, and it was just like an acid trip. I didn't finish that one. So that one comes to mind when you say weird. Yeah, I can do that. Kill La Kill. Kill la Kill was funny. I watched all of Kill la Kill. It was weird, but I wouldn't say it's the weirdest one. Is that the one with the scissors? Yes. The scissor blade sword. What was that one anime? It's really old. And it's the one that has the scene with the red bike sliding that was it Akira? I think it's Akira.
Hey, look,
That
it's the
one
tree
is a
birds.
like
How are you
that
today?
one is a classic, but that one's freaking weird. That one is really weird. You know what's crazy? Let me show you guys this. Chat. These boxes are what this character gets from this chest, which means I've done this 154 days without opening these and seeing what loot I've gotten. I got 154 days worth of loot from this box here. Monk, have you ever watched a Red Dr. Stone? Read the whole thing, watched like season 1 of it, so like I know the whole story, but I haven't watched the whole show. Have you ever seen The Guyver? Never heard of it. I know Mick Guyver. I don't know The Guyver. Muck, did the Memuck coffee mug always have steam coming out of it? Yes. Am I blind? Yes, you are blind. What was, oh man. Shit, I can't remember the name of it. Alright, old anime is about this girl that she's got these, it's almost like she's got additional limbs that are invisible. And episode 1, she's escaping like a government facility and they're ripping everyone apart. And it is incredibly gory. Elfen Lied? Okay, that's a crazy one too. I've seen Elfen Lied. Long time ago. I've seen that. Yeah, there's a lot of gore in that one. Let's see. Okay, yeah, we're already done here. Deposit all that. Supposedly a very dark story as well. It is. It is. Such an edgy anime, not really that good after rewatching it recently. Nah, I mean, everything's a product of its time. So... You know, another collection that was kind of weird? Okay, after The Matrix came out, you know, like the one with Neo and stuff, there was a DVD that came out that was called The Animatrix. And it was a collection of stories from different animators of things that happened in the Matrix universe. Those were a trip. Because, like, there was one that was about some homeless kids, and they found this area where gravity wasn't working right, and it was just a glitch in the Matrix, and they were, like, screwing around there and playing around, and then, like, you know, it got found out, so they fixed the bug, and then, like, just all of a sudden everything was corrected, and the kids were, like, really confused. And there was another one where there was a guy who was, like, peak physical condition in the Matrix, and he was running in a race for, like, the Olympics, and he was, like, pushing himself so much that his body in the pod for the Matrix, like, surged forward and, like, you know, popped out some of the cables and stuff. Just because he had, like, you know, peak willpower for, like, a human being. There was a whole bunch of really wild stories in there. Battle Angel Alita? I haven't seen that. I know of it. I've seen it around, but I've never seen it. English dub of Ghost Stories is a fun journey. Ghost Stories. What does that translate to? Is that the one that's like Bakemonogatari or something like that? Like the guy that's got like the vampire powers?
An odd anime I saw is Afro Samurai. 4 episodes about a samurai who can be challenged by anyone, but only he can challenge the top spot.
I've never seen Afro Samurai. Have you seen the 9th Jedi anime? No. It's a continuation of the Vision concept. Star Wars let multiple anime studios, short, bit-sized story with crazy good animation, and that one won the hearts of many. I've not seen that one, no. Ghost Stories was an anime that had no translation done with it, so the VAs just did whatever. Okay. Razor, that's weird.
Oh
All right.
boy, good old 52. Don't you love numbers that end in 2? Specifically how this guy says it. Happy deck of cards anniversary.
Thanks, Vandal. Which VIP lounge is the best and most popular in Guild Wars 2? Mistlock Sanctuary is where I am now. This is my personal favorite. There's, if you really like World v. World, Armistice Bastion is the World v. World themed one. And Thousand Seas Pavilion is the fish themed one, like fishing. And I would say those 3 are probably a bit more popular than all the others. I remember some that came to the south, like Orphan, the trio of magical girls with elemental robots, Red Baron, Rurouni Kenshin. Oh, Rurouni Kenshin I saw on Cartoon Network back in the day. Rurouni Kenshin, Trigun, Cowboy Bebop, Outlaw Star, Lupin the Third? Yeah, Dragon Ball, that's when I first saw, like, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece, Bleach. Like, all of those were on late night Cartoon Network back in the day. Magical Girls with the Robots. Oh, robots, that reminds me of another one. Big O! It's show time! Saw Big O. Outlaw Stars is my personal favorite. You know, it's been too long since I saw it. Like, I can visualize the characters, but I can't remember what the show is about at all. It's been too long since I saw it. Oh, Yu Yu Hakusho. I watched Yu Yu Hakusho on Cartoon Network back in the day as well. Spirit Gun. Talking about really bad VA for Fist of the North in France, the VA studio didn't give a single flying muck about it. The French voice acting became a constant meme post. There was one... Hold on a sec. Let me see if I can find it. The funniest translation I've ever seen. Oh my god, why is this... Oh, yes, I found it. Okay. This is from Bobobo. So, and I told you guys, I watched this show once. I was like, I'm never watching this again. But this was a clip that made it around, like, Twitter and stuff, and I laughed so hard at this. All right. Hang on a sec.
All right, best translation I've ever seen.
Oh, that's my cue.
Introducing Geha the Gale, commander of C-Block.
Get those Japanese words off of me.
Like
Commander of C-Block.
the freaking his name comes up.
Get those Japanese words off of me.
That is the best translation I've ever seen. That one floated around the internet for years, and I had to look up what it was from. That's what I was Googling for. The studio didn't care. No, they didn't care. Like, what do we make them say? I don't know. Let's see. I like Lily the Elon. Yeah, Lily of the Elon comes with, I think it was Path of Fire Deluxe Edition. So a lot of people have that one. It's better than just like a basic city, you know, like going to Divinity's Reach or something, because it's more compact. But once I got Mistlock, I never looked back. Have you seen the live action of Yu Yu Hakusho? No, I haven't. I saw a live action of an anime once or twice, and I was like, these are terrible. I never watched anymore. Like, I was like, nah, never again. Big Thousand Seas fan. Mm-hmm. Happy B-Day Gamer. Hope you get all the ramen and Coke you crave. Just for Twitch, that's the gulp gulp kind, not the kind. Just to be clear. Let's see. What was the issue with the fish lock comment? Wait, what? Here's the chat. There's no messages waiting for approval. So I don't know what happened. It's blocking fish lock. I'm gonna fix it. Oh, okay. All right. So apparently Jackal's broke it. So it's Jackal's fault. I worked back to my desk and heard the gulp gulp kind. We're talking about Coke. I never watched the Yu-Gi-Oh show when I was young. I had the whole manga series, and when I watched the anime, it felt like a parody of the manga that was way darker. The manga is way darker. Let's see. Okay, so someone asked, like, what was the first day I streamed? All right, here's Twitch tracker. And I know it's not accurate because there's a spot missing right here, and I know I didn't miss a day. So this almost correctly shows all the days I streamed. But you see, here at the beginning, it's missing some. So it says I streamed on May 20th. I think that was my very first stream. And then, what is this? 21st, 22nd, 23rd. I took some time off. I think I took like a day off. I didn't take 3 days off. I took like a day off. And then from May 26th, so this day onward, I streamed. But you see, some of these, it's not showing because it doesn't have data from that far back for whatever reason. So I guess May 20th is my oldest stream. But May 26th was when the streak started. But from here onward, you can see it's solid. Yeah, we were trying to load this website earlier and couldn't get it to work, but it's working now. Divinity and Divinity 2 are such great games. Yeah, Divinity Original Sin 2 was the first thing I ever streamed. Talking about the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, like, the more you learn about the card game, the more you realize that Yugi cheats through the whole show. Like, who remembers when he attacked the moon? It was like, what? Like, it's like he just draws cards until he thinks of some way to pull a victory out of his A. It was so crazy. I attacked the moon. Like, you what now? I took a day off, doesn't remember the coma causing him to lose 48 hours. Maybe. I played Pot of Greed to draw 3 digital cards from my deck. Yeah. I did enjoy the, there was a YouTube video of Yugi versus Cell from, like, you know, Dragon Ball Z, the Cell games. And Cell's like, have you come to challenge me? And Yugi's like, yes, in Duel Monsters, a children's card game. And Cell's just like, oh, F it, I'm down. And then he reads the rules, and every time Yugi tries to play something, Cell's like, based on the rules you gave me, that's illegal. That card was banned. That card was banned. That card was banned. And then Yugi just, like, storms off.
It's like Pot of Greed and so many other cards he uses are banned in actual tournament play. I believe in canon, the heart of the cards is literally his Millennium Puzzle, changing the order of the cards in his deck to give him exactly what he needs. I've seen Death Battle talk about this, and they basically say the heart of the cards for Yugi is a real thing, and it effectively makes him draw whatever he needs. By the way, I don't know what this sword is. I have never seen this before. That is crazy looking.
Hey, Winston raided my stream with one
yeah.
viewers.
Hey, Mr. Winston, thank you for the raid. We're close to wrapping up here. Appreciate that. He's a cheater, basically. You can inspect their fashion. Well, I didn't really care that much. Leviathan Bone Greatsword from Festival of the Four Winds. He looks very Viking. I just said its name. Well, so did the game. I met Swen Vink for my work. I'm Belgian. I was to put multiple soda machines in their office. We proceeded to talk about D&D and Warhammer for an hour instead. Swen is such a passionate individual. I once played Yu-Gi-Oh! With a friend back in the day, and I literally had a Heart of the Cards moment. I didn't win, but it was funny that it happened. Season 1 Yu-Gi-Oh! Was written before the official card game's rules were finished. They were basically making up rules because the rules didn't exist yet. Yeah, in the show, the cards don't have any text on them. So they just are just like, oh, whatever. Larian is making a new Divinity game. Yep, they are. They are. The trailer for it was crazy. Yeah, and then there was that whole statue thing that they did outside. There you go. Whoever redeemed this, I'm bothering him for you. Status bothered. Yeah, from what I know about the Yu-Gi-Oh! Manga, like, it's a lot darker. It's like when he sends people to the Shadow Realm, he just, like, sends a chunk of their soul to hell or something like that. Like, he'll be like, let's play a game, and he'll start doing that thing where he has a knife and he's, like, doing it between his fingers. He's like, first person to mess up goes to hell. Like, it's way darker from the clips of it I've seen. But I did watch the anime of it, which does not have that. Actual death games? Yeah. I think in the Japanese version of Yu-Gi-Oh! The cards do have text, but for English they removed it. Maybe. Walken says they omitted the text in dub to save on localization. Oh. The Shadow Realm was something invented by the dub. In the Japanese version, they just die. Okay. I mean, no, there was, in, like, the end of the first or second episode, doesn't he blast, what's his name? Kaiba? Seto Kaiba? And then, like, a version of him goes to the Shadow Realm? Like, he definitely doesn't straight up die. But you see, like, that whole glass shattering animation happen, like, with his, over his face. Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't start with a card game, but Dangerous Gamble games. Gotcha. Yeah, I had a friend that was really into the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game. I watched the anime one time, and that was it. Like, do you remember card games on motorcycles? Like, I remember that, like, some of the absurd stuff that the show ended up doing, but I never played the game or read the manga. Maybe I'll have to at some point. Read the manga, I mean, I have no interest in the card game. Card games on motorcycles? Yeah. Alright, well, chat, it is about that time. Y'all, thank you for hanging out with me tonight. I hope you had fun, had some good talks. We are wrapping up the stream here. As always, if you happen to be new, please hit that like button. If you are watching on YouTube, hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, or subscribe if you haven't already to the YouTubes. Here's the link to those. And a very special thank you to our patrons. They keep me in business. I could not do what I do without their help, and there is a link to that in the chat if you're interested. Someone just asked if I'm going to play Darktide. I am going to wrap up the stream and then jump onto Darktide just for some late night gaming. If anybody wants to join me, hit me up on the Discord. I'll be in the Darktide channel over there. And I'll be back in the morning planning to start Mortal Shell 2 for the first time. And that's where I'll be if you want to join me. All right, see ya. Say it backwards. Edge the need only you'll but see to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the two viewer, dear you welcomes third the Snuffles Van Chauncey, sir, and fourth the Esquire Reginald Bartholomew Douglas Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? Mm-hmm. I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them. And I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? And one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50 and he was drunk and he made the British guy said, I want a character, make me the poop one. I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say make me the poop one, but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it. Updated. They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread is gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my God, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go. Who's that character?
It's Pikachu!
It's Queen Jenna!